Okay, I think I'm all set up now. Okay, hello, welcome, one and all. Been kind of a day at work. Uh, yeah, so I just had the random thought and idea to uh, make Pathfinder characters. Um, Hold on, I gotta do one more thing. So I hope everyone's doing okay. But so the plan is today, for tonight, is I'm going to make some Pathfinder characters. Basically, my personal characters. If I were to ever play in a adventure path, which is all I would play in, to be perfectly honest, uh, then I would have the ability to. Sorry, I'm downloading some player guides. Because I'll need those if I'm going to craft characters. But basically, I just had the idea of doing that since wanna craft characters, wanna have characters ready for adventure paths if I ever do plan to be able to play again, ever. Um, why are graphic designers liking my Twitch page link? That's weird. But I do. Hello, how are you today? I need to figure out which adventure path I want to build for first. Because I'm going to make custom characters for each one. Maybe not each one today, but we'll make custom characters for each one. Get my drinks, get snacks. It's after work, I get to relax. Haven't played Pathfinder in so long. I've been stuck as a eternal DM. So I kind of feel you there. You only played once? I've technically played a couple times, but um it's been a long while and I've had bad DMs. So Yeah, I I I don't consider myself a very good DM, but I try my best. Uh, anyways, I have. I think I have it set up, so let's go over here. Hello. Hello. Window. There we go. There we go. So, I'm gonna have a fill outable character sheet as we're going through this. We're gonna make a character for each adventure path. I have the list of adventure paths. Well, technically, I have the list of the 2E adventure paths here, and then I can grab the other ones. Hey, Verity! But what I think I'll do is I think the strength of thousands seems like a good one to start with. It's a magic school, blah, 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 blah. That seems like a good one to start with. So, ancest backgrounds, that's what we'd want from this. Sponsored by Village, unsponsored. Ah, sponsored to join up. Okay, okay. Any class for strength, a campaign where students in a magical won't seem very magical unless all heroes can cast spells. Each character is gains either the druid multi-class archetype or wizard multi-class archetype to reflect the primal and arcane teaching traditions of the school, respectively. Druids must select the wizard multi-class archetype, and wizards must select the characters of other classes can choose either. This choice is made at second level, so you have a little time to decide. Interesting! I actually like that. This multi-class archetype is a free archetype as described on page 194 of the Game Mastery Guide. Each character receives an extra class feat at second level and every even number level thereafter, but can only use these extra class feats on archetype feats from the multi-class archetype you choose. This feat does not prevent you from picking up. Ooh, I like that. That's a way to make sure that, you know. Interesting. Interesting. I like that. I like that. This one seems interesting. Especially with that. So I can have my fun. So what I plan to do for this one. So this character. Going in, learning magic. I'm going to have this one be my what is it? Cleric, my follower of death cleric. That is a good cleric that follows death, the primal force, no god. So we're gonna have that. This is a 2E adventure path, so we have to deal with 2E rules, which I looked into finding a place to have those up. And for ancestries, which is the races, in 2E, it's a lot more customizable that I've been seeing while looking into it. And 2E, I really kind of want to play it. For this character, definitely going to play a skeleton. They get a feat later on that allows them to build basically a phylactery and become an undying lich. So, yes. Also because it fits in with my theme that I was thinking for this character. Lich, basically. Yes, but a good lich. Raise the dead to protect the living and let the living live as long as possible. Death is kind and death is patient. It wants you to live as long as possible. It doesn't want your life cut short. It wants you to have a long story. When people die too early, death is saddened. When people are able to fight against their own personal deaths and live for exceedingly long times, as long as they don't find your phylactery. Exactly. But death wants people to live as long as they can, and undeath fits that theme. And it always has. So that's what I was going to go with. So, if we go to the character sheet, our character name, this one is going to be me. Accomplished spirits make the best resources. That's being a bit too dark. That's not what it wants. Death, as a primal force, as a concept, everything ends in death. Everything will die at some point, but death is patient. Death is a farmer, and it doesn't want to harvest you before your time. And your time is whenever you have no chance of coming back. If you ever have a chance of coming back, if you ever get revived, that's perfectly fine. That means your story continues, and death wants that to happen. It's not about having a resource, per se. It's about wanting you to have your experiences, wanting you to have a good life. And even the gods will die at some point. And technically that's not wrong, because there is a god literally designed to kill other gods if they step out of line. So, meh. So this one will be my first character named after me. Well, Kalkarok Nagel. Kalkarok Nagel. There we go. So that's going to be me. Cool take on death. I actually read that take on it on like Tumblr, and I wanted to use that so badly, because the problem is I've always had that kind of headbutting thing, and a Verity was kind of there when I was talking about it with Gladia yesterday. I don't think necromancy is inherently evil, but in everything it always is counted as inherently evil, and it's always the god of death says that undeath is inherently evil. That's why I'm not going to follow a god. I am going to follow the cosmic force of death, which wants you to live as long as possible, wants everything to live as long as possible, because all things will end up in its hands at some point. So it wants you to have a good full life and a good full story by the time you get there. So basically my thought was having brain work, like having a cleric of this concept, raising the dead to keep people alive. Why are those checked? Those shouldn't be checked. No. But raising the dead to keep the living alive longer than to like defend them. Doing things like turning himself into a lich at some point, as long as he's not sacrificing lives to extend his. He's not cutting short a story to extend his. He's keeping himself going longer, and he can use his powers to keep others going longer. Raising dead for the good. What are the boundaries? The boundaries are, if it's generally, my take on it is, I don't consider raising just a base skeleton Like, mindless undead. Mindless undead are mindless undead. You're not actually raising a spirit. You're more using your necromantic energies to puppeteer a corpse, which is... So you can't kill to build your armies. Unless they're bandits. If they're bandits and they're going around murdering people, that's free game. They're cutting other stories short. You're forcing my hand to cut your story short, because if I let you go, then you're just going to end too many stories. So putting an end to you, and then raising you, and then forcing you to your corpse to defend the living, that is the takeaway there. But basically, my thought is... Crap, where was I going with that? Raising dead for the good, what are the boundaries? Don't murder innocents. Don't sacrifice people before their time. If you are bringing back a spirit, if you're bringing back an intelligent undead, which is an undead that would have the spirit of who it used to be in some form, that it depends on if the person agrees to be brought back or not. If they don't agree, then send them back. Waste of a spell. If they agree to lend their aid, then they lend their aid. Would your character raise the bodies of the random villagers that have died from the causes at the beginning, or would you exclusively people deemed evil? If you are deemed quote-unquote evil, then you get no real say in it. The other people have a say as long as they're being raised as a form of intelligent undead. If it's just raising the corpse as a skeleton or a zombie, I don't consider that breaking the boundary, because there's no reason why that would actually tarnish the soul. The soul is separated from the body. I'm using my magics to basically puppeteer the body into action. I'm not suddenly taking the soul, shoving it back into the body. That would be creating, or into the corpse. That would be creating a sentient undead. If I ever create a sentient undead, basically they are clay. Exactly. If I ever create a sentient undead, then it depends on the spirit. And there are ways for you to talk to spirits and stuff like that. So I could honestly ask them, would you be willing, because I can do this, would you be willing to re-inhabit your dead body, become an undead, to defend your town from bandits? Would you be willing to do that? And if people said yes, then I will do that. If no, then the most I would be able to do with the corpse would be make an unintelligent undead, just a standard skeleton. Since all you raised their grandfather's mindless thrall, they might consider you evil. And that's where I'm not technically evil, but due to social stigmas and due to the Church of Pharasma being big, it is something that I would probably be ostracized for, but it is still my belief, and I wouldn't play this character with a DM without talking with them and coming to an understanding and them accepting that my character is not evil, is not neutral. My character is good aligned. This character wants people to live as long as possible, but if you're dead, your corpse is a resource. Your spirit, I have to bargain with if I want to have an intelligent undead. And bandits don't get a say because they go around ending lives before their time all the time. So they have to perform penance, which this is what it would be. I raise you, you're forced to follow me, you are going to defend these places. Even bandits might be justified in some sense, their families feel in a hard time, no jokes. That depends on what they do. If the bandits are just stealing but don't murder anybody, if they're just thieves, then there's no reason to kill them and raise them as undead. If they're murdering people, If they're killing them and taking their stuff, that's when I would sit there and be like, okay, we need to put an end to you, and I'm going to raise you and might make you a sentient undead so you're stronger, but you are going to be bound to my will, so I can force you to go through penance. They would have to be true psychopaths. For the most part, yeah. They would have to be the generic bandit. Like, I'm just going to murder you and take your stuff. I have, like, oh, woe is me, cry. I can't, I am not cut out for farming, so I'm going to, murder people and take their money when they're on the road. That is what I'm talking about. Murder hobos, basically. Would my character be understanding of people's hesitation, or would you say that they're indifferent to it given a greater good? This character, when I play them, it would be... They would understand that the social decorum would be against them, in a sense. And people tend to go against that. You regret that you got caught. Now get in the box. But it's one of those, I'm not indifferent to it. I understand that they have hesitations, but that's not going to stop me. So I don't want to use indifferent to it, but it's because they're not indifferent to it. They will kind of not be as open about it around people who might take it the wrong way, but they're not going to stop doing it. They're not going to stop how they feel death should be followed. Player name, Kalkarok Nagal. Ancestry and heritage. Skeleton. Skeleton. I know I spelled that wrong. I don't care. I'm doing this for fun. So skeleton. Wait, I am missing one of my things, so give me a second. I gotta open it. You? No. You. I need the stat generator. Because 2E has an interesting way of doing stats. So, I'm going to take the dog out. Be right back in a second. No problems. I'll be here. So, ancestry. Custom, because they don't have it on here. But we are a skeleton. So we have ability boost to dexterity, charisma, and ability flaw to an intelligence. Flaw, intelligence. There we go. So that's how that works. And then we get one free ability boost. Now, I don't have anyone to confirm this because I don't know if anyone's played 2E. Has anyone played 2E in chat? If anyone's here that has? Because it says there's a free ability boost. But I haven't seen anything that says I can't put my ability boost in the thing I have a flaw in to cancel it out. In which case, that's what I would do, to just have a straight 10 there. So I get 2 boosts and no flaw. Instead of 3 boosts and a flaw. So that's what I would take there. And then... languages, we'll leave that for later. We start out with common... Whoop. and Necril, which I think is an undead language, which would be awesome. We get different languages based on our intelligence modifier. I'll probably be raising that, don't worry. Basic undead benefits. For your undead hunger, you don't eat flesh like ghouls or drink blood like vampires, but you do collect bones you can use to help yourself mend yourself. Which I find that interesting. And basic undead benefits, what does that mean? You have low light vision, or you gain dark vision if your ancestry already has low light vision. We don't. Negative healing, we heal by negative energy. And I think we're hurt by positive energy? Yeah. You are damaged by positive energy. Unlike normal undead, you aren't destroyed when reduced to 0 hit points. Instead, powerful negative energy attempts to keep you from being destroyed in dire straits. You are knocked down, out, and begin dying when reduced to 0 hit points. Because you're undead, many methods to bring someone back from dying, such as stabilize, don't benefit you. When you would die, you are destroyed rather than undead, just like other undead. Immunity to death effects. This keeps you from being automatically killed or having your dying value automatically increase, but it doesn't make you immune to other parts of spells or effects. For example, you can still take mental damage and become frightened by a phantasmal killer. You just don't instantly die from it. That's interesting. You finally built your Dungeons and Dragons Tiamat Commander deck. Nice! Gain a +1 circumstance bonus against any diseases and poisons. And Undead Hunger. We use bones to repair ourselves as skillies. So, in that, we don't need anything else. Now we go to our heritages. To see what kind of skeleton we are. How are you doing, Veril? If the page will load. There we go. Ooh. I might take the sturdy one and do like a lizard folk skeleton. That would be interesting. You're doing alright? That's good. Monstrous skeleton. Deadly physical attack. Beasts and monstrous humanoids with the strangest skeletons tend to be the centerpiece of the collection of necromancers skilled enough to raise one. You gain a claw, horn, tail, or wing unarmed attack that deals 1d6 damage. Ooh. Ah, that makes sense. I could go versatile heritage. Go like Dampier skeleton, which would be weird. Which I think would mean I would get dark vision because low light vision and low light vision. And we get Dampier feats and ancestries whenever we do that. Or Duskwalkers. Hey, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think I'm going to go sturdy skeleton for the... Sturdy. So, let's see here. That's the heritage. Then we need backgrounds. FBI, open up! Backgrounds. Realize you still had 200 bits. Little too loud on that one? Okay, give me a second. Hold on. See, that's the thing, is I have to like have people check all of them. Like try them to tell which ones are too loud and whatnot. Yeah. Oh, you finally got some TV trains for game night? Nice. Skeleton, sponsored by the still living relatives. Okay, so what was it? FBI open up. It's at 65. I'll put it down to 50%. Hopefully that'll be low enough. Anyways, back on topic. 45%? Okay. You're smarter than me. So 45%. So and so would have wanted it that way. Yeah. Yeah. Not lies. Not lies. It's the truth. Oh, right, because you see this background. Uh, hmm. Oh, yeah, Veril. So, there's a special thing about this adventure path. I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it. Were you here when I was talking about why the interesting thing about this one? It's a 2E adventure path. You was not? Okay, so this is one where you basically are going to a magical school, and things are going to happen. And apparently it can take, like, the adventure path, quote unquote, can take years of in-game time because, you know, you're actually going through semesters and stuff like that. The thing is, not every class is magical, but they get around that by spellcasting for everyone. Even though any class works well in the Strength of Thousand Adventure Path, a campaign where students attend a magic school wouldn't seem very magical unless all heroes can cast spells. Each character in this adventure path gains either the Druid multi-class archetype or the Wizard multi-class archetype for free at level 2. And they get the feats every 2 levels in addition to any other feats. And so basically an extra thing tacked onto their class. So you could be a fighter with the Wizard multi-class archetype added on for free, basically, in addition to whatever else you want to do. And if you are a wizard or a druid, you automatically get the opposite archetype. This would be the perfect path for Veril to actually get his Pathfinder debut. If we could find a DM, fuck yes. Let's see. Remember the day a stranger approached you to make several peculiar inquiries. You don't remember much about them other than the large head and frail body. At first, the stranger's question seemed odd. How might forgotten history nevertheless shape the present? Whether an insect hive mind could be manipulated at a distance, and so on. You don't remember all the questions, and you don't know why you could refused to answer some but felt compelled to answer others. The stranger nevertheless seemed pleased with your response and insisted you find study at the Magambia enlightening. You never saw them again, but you're now here at the Mangambia with more questions than answers about your future. Ooh, that one sounds interesting. Do they have classes on gender identification? Because skeletons don't have private parts. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I would definitely take the background sponsored by a stranger from this. Because I think that one would fit my character the most. Let's move that over just to have it easier. So choose 2 ability boosts. One must be intelligence or wisdom, and one must be a free ability boost. So we go back to this background custom. Stranger would fit the outcast skeleton motif. Also, him being, you know, that or unsponsored. Well, the thing is, I'm being a cleric as my main class. So it would be cleric with, like, wizard added onto it, which will be interesting as fuck. Intelligence or wisdom, and one is a free ability boost. So my background, I'll take that as intelligence to bump that up to 12. 12 or 10 if I can't do that. I don't know if I can or not. I'd never read it in there. Two free ability boosts. Ability for all. Okay, does it say something here about your abilities? Ability score. Start at 10 each, and you can select your ancestry, bounce around, and class to apply ability boosts, which increase score by 2, and ability flaws, which decrease score by 2. At this point, just note a 10 in each ability score and familiar, blah, 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 blah. It's also good time to blah, 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 blah. Ancestry. Assign ability boost and decide if you're taking any voluntary flaws. Select a heritage, traits your character's born with, choose an ancestry feat, blah, blah, blah. Do that later. Okay, so nothing seems to say I can't take that. Yeah, goblins are a base class or a base race in 2nd edition. So it doesn't say I can't do this. So I'd have at least a 12. And then I think I'd take my other one in charisma. Or wait. Or wisdom. Clerics need wisdom, right? Ba ba ba, don't need those. Don't need those. Okay, yeah. Yeah, let's see if it's changed in here. These are just their racial feats, ancestry feats, which I will look at in a minute as well for undead, skelly. Okay. Let's see, I want cleric, so alchemist, barbarian, cleric should be next. No, bard is next, then cleric. No, champion, which is paladin, and then cleric. At first level, your class gives you an ability boost to wisdom. Good. Good, good, good. So that'll be there. So class cleric wisdom. So there. Graduated from wine to liquor. I don't really drink alcohol at all, so. Did that say clerics get a free one? No, just at first level your class gives you an ability boost to wisdom. Okay. So let's take this one step at a time. So I think that those are my starting totals from how 2E is built. Where is it? Strength of thousands. There we go. Yeah. So I think those are my totals. So 10, 12, 10, 12, 14, 12. So 10, 12, 10, 12, 14, 12. Not the best, but, you know. You always associate D&D with drinking somehow. It's understandable. It happens. I mean, sometimes. So not the best, but honestly, I kind of like this system with not out having to roll for it because, while, yes, I don't have a chance of getting like an 18 right out the gate, I could have gotten close with my choices. And also, it's a more well-rounded stat block instead of going in and being like, point buy is just more reliable. A little bit, but this isn't really point buy. This is more of a pick and choose and build. Each thing gives certain bonuses and whatnot, which would be your start. This will be your starting thing based on your ancestry, your heritage, and your background, and your class. Ancestry, background, class. And you're trained in your choice of occultism or nature. Ooh. So I think I would want to start out with occultism. Trained. Or wait. Let me check clerics. Trained in religion. One skill determined by your choice of deity. I don't have a deity. Trained in number of additional skills equal to 2 plus your intelligence modifier. So I have basically freedom there. So, except for religion. So that, occultism, then we'll go medicine. I think I have 2 more. We will have diplomacy, definitely, and arcana, because, yes, going to a magic school, it makes sense. Yeah, my partner's just waking up. Some work failed to do yesterday. Understandable. See you when you get back. Varel, why did you at yourself with that? Yeah, I really wish I could retire and live off just working maybe 3 4 hour days. There's no love like self love. True. True. Um, let's see, we're trained in perception. Doing these now. Gain the dubious knowledge or quick identification. Dubious knowledge. Skill feat. Probably. Let me look this up. I mean, so do I. I'm only level. I'm only level 31. I'm only 31 years old. So I still have a long ways to go before I can retire. You're a treasure trove of information, but not all of it comes from reputable sources. When you fail, but don't critically fail, a recall knowledge check using any skill, you learn a bit of true knowledge and a bit of erroneous knowledge, but you don't have any way to differentiate which is which. I don't like that one. Yeah, I kind of feel that. What was the other one? It was dubious knowledge or quick identification. Skill feat. I think I'll take this one then. You can identify magic swiftly. Take only 1 minute when using identify magic to determine the properties of an item, ongoing effect, or location rather than 10 minutes. If you're a master, it can take 3 action activity, and if you're legendary, it takes 1 action. Ooh. Prerequisites trained in arcana, nature, occultism, or religion. Yeah, that would be. So I'll take that as my skill feat for first level. Or for my background. So quick identification. Booyah. And you're also trained in insect lore. I mean, I'll take it. Insect lore is an interesting thing to be trained in. I mean, I'll take it. No doubt. Let's see. So we are a sturdy, so we have 10 hit points from being a sturdy skeleton. Lore runs deep on these ants. Definitely. So a sturdy skeleton, and then we have 8 plus constitution modifier. But because we're undead, don't we go off of... Or do we not? Do we still go off constitution? Basic undead benefits. Doesn't say... Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Because I know in some of the old, like in Pathfinder 1E, undead didn't have a constitution modifier. It all went off of their charisma. Let me Google search this. Boop. Post Christmas combat. No, that has nothing to do with it. Skeleton. I don't see anything specifically for 2E. So I'm thinking it's just... they now have Constitution. Okay. So... 18 HP at start. The only just I have with work is that I'm a manager, so if I don't get something done during the week, I gotta get it done on a day off. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't... I have a multitude of reasons why I haven't tried to get into a management position where I work. There's more to it than that, and Veril will understand that, but I don't want to deal with the I'm already overstressed with what I'm doing. I don't need more on top of it, and I know taking a management position will be more on top of it. Yeah. Yeah, that is really weird. Okay. Saving throws. We are trained in fortitude, reflex, and we are expert in will. Reflex, and we are expert in will. Booyah. We are trained in simple weapon. I'm gonna say scythe. And unarmed. I'm just gonna say scythe because I am taking kind of a weird thing there. Job where you show up and do a couple specific. That's fair, honestly, because I can't get overtime. Some days I wish I would have stayed outside leadership, and then I remember that required talking to people. True. Trained in all armor, though your doctrine might alter this. Trained in unarmored defense. So, where is our armors? We are trained in all armor. Yeah, let's zoom in a little bit. Is that easier to see for everybody on the stream? I have to scroll down more, but... Working from home is 10 out of 10. Yeah. I wish I had that option. but I work in a grocery store. Heritage. I think that's where I put the sturdy skeleton as well. Yeah, but I know for a fact I would not do good where you work. You know how together I am. Okay, yeah, so we have that, blah, 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 blah. We have our background, we have our class stuff. Divine spellcasting. So we would get that. Trained in divine spell DCs and divine spell attacks. Should be down here. And then I need to choose my first feat as well. And class features. Which we get those. Everything else can be afterwards. So we are divine magic tradition. Since ADHD makes me shift gears every 5 seconds. I feel that. Me and the Twitch boys showing up to the office water cooler. I mean, yeah, but I'm just really not cut out for it at the moment. I'll think about it. I'll look into it at some point. I am heavily introverted. If I could just live in this basement for the rest of life and not leave, I probably would. Trained in divine spell DC and attack roll, right? Yeah. Divine spellcasting. Next page. Ooh. Doctrine. And divine font. Oh, that divine font is basically the bleh. Yeah, exactly. And hey, if this whole Twitch thing ever explodes, that, that's a thing. I'm at least getting $20 from this month. That's a bit of a bonus. Okay, so where was I? Divine font. Okay, I can't do that while I'm there. Nope. Oh, but he's so big. So it would be up here in features. So divine font. I don't think I spelled font right. F-O-N-T, not F-A-U-N-T. And then we have Doctrine. We are either a cloistered cleric, which with focusing on divine magic, or we are a war priest. which were trained in military fighting. Considering our stats, I don't think combat is good for us. So I think a cloistered would fit more. It's a very open cloistered, but cloistered would fit more. So cloistered cleric. So a war priest is different from a paladin because a paladin is... So even a war priest is still more casty than melee, but a paladin is heavily more melee than casty. War priest sounds like it would be more spell focused. No, cloistered would be more spell focused. War priest is more combat plus spell, but still a bit heavy on the spell. And then paladin, which would be champion, the champion class, would be heavy on the combat prowess, and then with a little dash of casting, but other things to accompany that with their divine connections and whatnot. Let me do something here real quick. So let's not do that. Pathfinder 2E Anubis. So yeah, I'll just take, since I think, so in Pathfinder First Edition, you could easily go a cleric without a god. In 2E, it seems you have to. Top Gun ad playing, you're an established streamer, my friend. Something, kind of, but meh. The impartial judgment could work in Skeleton's reasoning's favor if you spin it right. Impartial judgment. So in 2E, it looks like you have to have a deity. So I'm just going to go Anubis for my deity in 2E, just as a sort of basis, except get rid of this and get rid of that and change those. Basically, change those. These could still work, because I wouldn't consider what I do desecration. I wouldn't rob a tomb. That would make no like I'm not a tomb raider. And trapping a soul, that would be an anathema to me. Totally. Trapping a soul would totally be an anathema. These two parts would have to be changed, but I'm basically using this as a sort of workaround, and everything else will kind of I can work with whoever is the DM to figure out how to change this to actual death. I used to go fishing sometimes, but I haven't fished in forever. Also, I hope my ads stay to one, like 30-second ad every hour, because that's what I have it set to. And if it goes higher than that, I'm going to be upset. Defenses. I haven't been fishing in forever. Get the domain initiate cleric feat. See page 121. Your deities possess a special spell related to their power. Select one domain, a subject of particular interest to you within your religion from your deities list. You gain initial domain spells of the domain. Ooh. Okay, so let's bring our Anubis over here. So our domains are death, protection, soul, and vigil. Let's definitely take death. So due to that, we automatically get it at a I haven't taken an ancestry feat, so that shouldn't go there. Bonus feat. That's where it would go. So what is it called? Domain initiate. Initiate. Domain initiate. Domain spells are a type of spell, focus spell. It costs 1 focus point to cast a focus spell, and you start with a focus pool of 1 focus point. One. Yeah, we live in Indiana. Ooh, that is definitely something I would want to do. Also change the /flail. Because that's what Anubis is, right? Flail, yeah. Now, go back. Proficiency rate for divine spell attack. Yes. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. Never swam in a pond, but what cemented me definitely not is fishing and a diamondback just swam past us. Didn't even realize they could swim. Yeah, fish can swim really well.
You mean snakes?
Yeah. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot.
Fish can swim really well.
General background raised by belief. Ooh. But we don't have a general background. That would be... because we have that Diamondback is a snake, sir. Yeah, I get it. I realized my problem, my issue. So we got that feat for free. So we get domain spells, because we are a very casty. And then what's next? Let's see. First level, we get 5 cantrips and 2 first level spells per day. Let's go ahead and mark that down. 5 and 2 per day. Are we spontaneous casting or not? What is our casting? Cast divine spells using casting a spell activity, and you must play blah 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 blah. Because your cleric usually holds divine focus, blah blah blah. 2 first level spells and 5 cantrips each morning from common spells of the divine spell list, or from other divine spells in which you gain access, prepared spells, blah blah blah. Heightening spells. Get spell slots for second level higher. You can fill those slots with stronger versions of lower level spells. Interesting. Cantrips. It doesn't say, but I will deal with that. I held a snake once and I loved it.
The one I held was wild.
Pretty sure clerics are not spontaneous. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. There. Yeah, it says they prepare it. You're right. Yeah, so we got those. Then we get on our first level. Sissy background, blah 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 blah. I think that's it. We don't get a feat yet. Because we would have gained the Deadly Simplicity character feat. When do I normally play? I have a group that I'm DMing on Sundays whenever we can actually get together on this stream. I have not been able to play a necromancer cleric that bursts into religious hymns at a moment's notice. Don't tempt me. Do I stream my Pathfinder games? When we play, yes. We haven't had a session in a while, but I do stream it when we do. Yeah, I am sadly a forever DM. So unless me and Veril can look into it and get somebody to DM some adventure paths, because I wouldn't really want to play anything other than adventure paths. But if we could get somebody to DM adventure paths for us and 2 other people, then I could actually play. But that is going to be very hard. Skeleton followers are all faithful, not coerced whatsoever. Exactly! Oh, yeah, but we would need to have to find somebody to DM. That's the hard part. Like that really is the hardest part. But I think other than looking at spells, like specific spells, I think this character is pretty much done. Because I get that. I put it down here as bonus feat. It's not a bonus feat. I just don't get a first level feat. I get that chosen as my first level feat. And then I get a... Yeah, it was like right out of high school that we were able to do it. What is it called? What is it called? Domain Initiate. Which would be of the death domain. 100%. Ooh. I can go with these. I can actually fill these. We can have fun with this as well. Do I have a question mark on that? Yes, I do. Birthplace or age? Who knows how long he's been alive? Birthplace, been lost. Nationality, been lost. Ethnicity, bone, because he's skeleton. Gender and pronouns. He identifies as male. Male, he / him. Just like Raiden. Raiden's pronouns are he / him. I'm waiting to see if Varel will attack me over that bad joke. Eh? He might have missed it. You didn't hear it? I said my pronouns are he / him, just like Raiden. Raiden's pronouns are he / him. Because he / him. He / him.
With a fucking sword!
Pun!
Jack!
Height. Height would be like, what am I like? I don't know. I think I thought the Raiden thing would make it. Why did I do that? The Raiden part would have been a bit like, you'd be like, "Are you serious? A Metal Gear Solid joke?" Or Revengeance, Metal Gear Solid Revengeance, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. God, ah, got disconnected. Oh no! Are you back? (5'9" height. Yes, good. Wait, how? Google, do not think too hard on this. Do not think too hard on this, Google. Okay? Okay? How much does a... Let's see. What would be kind of human size but a bit bigger due to lizard folk? Because adding in the tail. I think of the tail I could just add in like a pound or two. So how much does a human skeleton weigh? Bones of a person weighing 100 pounds would be about 15 pounds. So if he wasn't really rotund, I'm a little over. I'm around 200 pounds. 200 something. How do you find a percentage? What's like 15% of like 250? So 30. And then we'll add in like 25 to 40. I'll say 40. I'll say 40. Just to take in like the tail and everything. 35 to 40. I know. Yeah, I get 10% would be that, but my brain then looks at the 5 and short circuits. Appearance. Would be 20 plus 10. So, okay, so yeah, I'll just go 40. That way, it could be like a human skeleton plus a tail, so and a little bit extra. So, lizard folk, a lizard folk skeleton, because tough skeleton. Appearance. Bone. Skelly. With. I want like. I don't want to say tribal, but I want like an intricate tattoo design on skull. Skull. There we go. Personality. He is actually very friendly. Friendly and willing to help almost anyone. Beliefs. Death is kind. Death is patient. I probably misspelled that. I don't care.
Death is love, death is life.
Ooh. That would be interesting.
Did you hear what I said?
Death is love, death is life, yeah. T-I-N-T.
Appreciate it.
I am! Okay. See if you come back. Have fun, Verity. With intricate gold and silver tribal design plating. Stop pressing that. There. That's my partner. She's sitting right next to me, like in real life. Ah! And we have a cat between us. And he just attacked me when I touched him.
Making him angry.
Yes. He is an angry kitty.
I've aggroed him.
He is aggro cat.
He is also purring, I think.
Death is kind, death is patient. Death wants your story
All are
to
equal
last
in death?
as long as possible. possible.
Did you hear what I said?
All are equal in death, kind of, yeah.
Bruh.
Cats regards you apprehensively. What was that bruh for? I had one too many spaces there. It was irking me.
Bruh.
Varel? You're just using them to use points. I know. I get it. Likes. What would he really like? Strangely, baths. Bro always gets the funny reactions from you. Just me going, what? What? Oh, yeah, what? What are you brawling me for? I'm right. Really likes cleaning his bones.
Brushy, brushy, brushy.
No, what? I don't want to say debates, but discussions on the divine. Dislikes murder. Likes long walks on the beach collecting seashells. Definitely. Likes bandit graveyards. Also true. He dislikes murder. He dislikes how to phrase it. Diseases. Because that's one way for people's stories to be ended too soon. Stories ended too soon. What would a catchphrase be? Pestilence. Yeah, definitely dislike pestilence. Don't take the children.
I don't know. Sometimes kids gotta die.
I mean, yes, but if you can stop it, you can stop it. What would a good catchphrase for him be? I'm actually thinking about this. I usually don't put this much thought into my characters. Here you go, rattling my bones.
Jack, are you baby? Why you purring?
Here's a combat catchphrase.
Hey, no. Why?
Not the best. Not the best. But that's what I'll go for. Combat. Sadly, your story ends here. Sadly, you chose this path. You do realize you get to write your own ending. Ooh, I like that one. I'm gonna steal that. I'm sorry. Yeah, I am going with that theme. So that was a good one. Thank you for that, Vero.
Maybe.
I'm gonna put
Hey. Hey.
that
Ow.
there.
Ow. Why? Hey. Why?
For when he's like trying to use diplomacy to like talk down something from combat. It's like, you do realize you get to write your own ending, right? It doesn't have to end how it is going to. Just put down the sword. And I think that's it for this character. I don't need to worry about armor or anything like that. That would be talked with more with the GM and to see what you will start with in the adventure path. So this character, done. Let's save it. Yes, yes. So next we're going to make another one. Because I want to make that character based off what we thought up. I want to do this, and it can be with like your help. The automaton barbarian. Automaton. Click there. Well, it's your character, yes, but if I'm ever not playing with you, or if I'm playing with you and you're not playing this character, I might play this character. There can be multiple technically versions. Because like if in one adventure path you had this, because it's either make the you can either make the barbarian. I could just go ahead and make my let's see what next adventure path is there for this. We have Agents of Edgewatch, Extinction Curse, or Age of Ashes. I could easily do probably Age of Ashes for this barbarian. Boop, 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 boop. Truth Seeker background, returning Descendant, Hell Knight historian, local scion, out of towner, reputation seeker. Probably just take the out of towner one. A little changing, but yeah. I mean, unless you really don't want me to make the character, I can do my Exia version, which would be a fighter. That's on you. You kind of had the first pick of that character concept, but I really like the character concept too. because you were discussing your ideas with me. Yeah. But I mean, the thing was, like, I wouldn't take it exactly how yours did. Like, I see the barbarian ancient warlord in a different light. Like, I probably wouldn't go the whole growling, speaking broken English, not broken English, but speak, that kind of way. And I think you said you wanted him to be in, like, a very specific type of campaign. It's not really special anymore. I'm effectively doing the same thing.
God damn it, stop.
Okay, I won't do it.
Baby.
I really like that concept, though.
Baby.
No, are you saying I can't play it no matter what? Phone screen is too small. I feel that. I feel that. I don't think I have the sheet up right now. Also, yeah, that would get in the thing when I am on the sheet. Do I can just do automaton my Exia version. That still works. I mean, kind of, but I honestly wouldn't mind if you did. Like, as long as I wasn't playing the character that you're taking inspiration from or doing a variation on at the exact same time, I would not care if you played a character based on a concept that I came up with. Yeah, I can kind of see that, but also, I mean, the character concept is, what if we took Gundam Barbatos and made him a character? Because we have the automaton and we have barbarian. So you're, except it's not actually Barbatos. I would try to make it as close to at least looking just a face claim. I would try, like, when we were talking about it, we were going heavy into the whole making it closer to Barbatos. Like, using the big weapon, having the two eyes, the somewhat growling broken English to fit in. I came up with the when it rages, it has the red coming out of the eyes, like when Barbatos goes the.
Is his talking coming through?
I don't know. The limiter release. I would. True. That would be something I wouldn't take, but yeah.
Hey.
And Luke's weapon choice and kind of combat style. Like rush in, smash. I mean, yeah, like I wouldn't take the Barbatos look like actually taking the Gundam. Like I would still take the standard, like what automatons are supposed to look like with the single eye and whatnot. Like that's what I'm gonna do with my Exia and everything. But it would literally just be us both. We would both have a character that is a automaton, that is a barbarian, that has the Titan barbarian class thing to use weapon. Well, I don't know if you would use that. Would you use the barbarian class thing where it uses a weapon one size category larger than it?
Like
So-
a Miri.
Yeah, like a Miri. Because I think in 2E she's that barbarian type. Of course. Yeah, that's what I was thinking for that. And use like the big hammer. So it would basically be like all the mechanics would be the same up to the first level.
Jack.
And then looks would be different because I would try to fit it more with actual Pathfinder automaton looks. It doesn't say they all have to look the same, but it says that the most common and type is the somewhat humanoid appearance, unless you're one of the animal ones, and having a single eye. Like a Zaku. Which is why when I originally brought up using a class for this, I was like, gunslinger, automaton, make it a Zaku. And then you brought up Barbatos as a barbarian.
Barbarian. Listen, I just
Barbarian?
really want that to be a thing.
I mean, it is a thing in first edition. It's called a Scald.
Okay.
But like when it came to actually going through the like all the feats and stuff and going farther in, you could easily form that into other looks. Yeah, I know. That's why if I was DMing and if I was DMing a 2E adventure path and you wanted to play this and you wanted to actually use Barbatos as a face claim and it's two eyes, I would allow that. Because I understand that, but I would want to make something that kind of fits with, this aesthetic to kind of take one step away from Barbatos. Like, Barbatos is the inspiration, but this is one step away. And also, like, the path I'm going to go for it is probably going to go different. Like, probably definitely take the energy beam feat to shoot a laser out of the eye. The paladin looking one? This one? That's a paladin automaton, probably, with an integrated weapon, which is one of the ancestry feats it can get. Paladin Rune Knight-esque? Yeah, very much so. Apparently, that's how enchantment works, in essence, is like you're inscribing runes onto it and whatnot. So, because one of the feats you can get as an automaton is where is it? Where is it? Reinforced chassis? No. Where was the other one? Where is it? Core allows you to draw more. Enlarged chassis? Well, enlarged chassis is definitely one that would take later. Fuck, you're having ideas. Like, that would be one I would take too, because awesome. And if you enhance it, you become large sized without the what is it? The negative downsides. Core cannon, fuck yeah, turn into a giant magical cannon. That was something amazing. Integrated armaments, just make Iron Man. Yeah, you can do that because you can also get where is it? There's a flying thing. Arcane propulsion, which it allows you flight for a short time, but then if you can take the augmentation, lesser augmentation, I believe, when you take this feat, I think every day you can choose one of these other feats, and if they have an augmentation thing, you can attach the augmentation to that. And if you put the augmentation on the arcane propulsion, you just get flight. You just get the flight ability. You could just fly. Like, without it, the flight you have is like a 10-minute flight. But you just get flight. I think it's reinforced chassis. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, reinforced chassis. Basically, instead of wearing armor, your chassis is your armor. It is medium plate armor. Is a weapon or shield hidden inside? Yes. And where is it? Integrated armament. And if you, so it has to be I believe, a one-handed weapon. Yeah, that's the difference between those. But if you enhance the integrated armament, you can hide a two-handed weapon inside of yourself, or a weapon and a shield, and have them pop out when combat starts. Integrated armament. You can integrate two one-handed weapons, a one-handed weapon and a shield, or a single two-handed weapon which is split across both arms. Or automaton augment. Where is that one? Your attacking power is reinforced, increasing the damage die of the unarmed attack you gain in this feat by 1 step. Yes. So more damage. Combat. Suddenly pull out a goddamn greatsword. Even better, it's like in the Transformer movies, like you slam your hands together and the sword, like, combines itself and pops out of your arms and into your hands. Throughout the day, your body produces powerful projectiles within your chassis. Fire them all at once in either a 30-foot cone or a 10-foot emanation. Foes in the area take 66 piercing damage. This increases to 76 at 12th level, 86 15th, and 96 at 18th. If you enhance it, they regenerate quicker and are much more powerful. And you can refine the metallic content to harm certain creatures. You can use Rain of Bolts once per hour instead of once per day, and the damage increases to 12d6, and each time you use the action, you can choose adamantine, cold iron, or silver. The damage from ranged bolts is treated as the metal you choose. At 20th level, the damage increases to 13d6. Yeah, they're technically a hidden weapon. I think that's one of the things integrated. You can use a 1-minute activity, which has the manipulate trait, to integrate a single one-handed weapon, unless you enhance it, or shield into one of your arms. You can draw or stow this weapon as an interact action. Creatures don't automatically see this integrated item when it is stowed and must actively seek in order to find it. They take a -2 circumstance penalty to any checks to do so. While you are wielding this item, it can't be disarmed, and you can't drop or release it. You must interact to store the weapon and free that hand. A creature determined to retrieve the item can do so, but it requires either 1 minute to remove or extreme violence to your arm, such as physically removing portions of the limb. You can only have one integrated armament at a time, though you can use a 1-minute activity to replace the item or swap the arm in which it is stored. So, yeah, it's basically you can have a hidden weapon. And if you have the enhancement and choose that, you can have a hidden bastard sword. Okay. I mean, I might take some of these too, just because the Barbatos is basically just the core concept and starting point. Class. Barbarian. Ancestry. We are automaton.
Okay.
And heritage. Heritages. I think we'd be a warrior automaton. Yeah, you tend to like original characters than inspired by media, but I tend to play really a lot of inspired by media, and very rarely do I have fully original characters.
Hey, boy.
Like even my death cleric is inspired by something I saw on Tumblr.
Baby. Baby.
Yeah.
Baby. I didn't get kicked out of medical school for nothing.
Warrior automaton.
Hey, boy.
Yeah, the likelihood you would place something that is homage is very low. It's higher for me because I'm not that good coming up with things of my own. The most I have is like my 2 Poppet ideas and a couple of my other characters. Well, even then, some of them, like, there's my Thrall Orc Druid that is basically based off Thrall from Warcraft 3. But it tends to be like the ones that are my actual custom characters are the ones I want to play the most, but I very rarely have them. Barbarian. Background. Where is this? So probably take the out-of-towner background. So he's just traveling to gain back his strength after being trapped for a shit long of time. Out-of-towner. Now, what does the out-of-towner give us? One must be constitute. This. Bring this back over. Take all these away. Cleric. Barbarian. There we go. So, automaton ancestry. Let's see, we start with 8. We get an ability boost in strength and then one other ability boost. Constitution, more health for a barbarian is always good. The background, definitely be Constitution for the background, and then our free one. And Azarketi, is that the star one? What are those ones? Details. Oh, Gilman. Ah, yeah. Fish people. That would be good in a sort of... If anyone can also, like, wants to go ahead and, like, update Pathfinder 1E to 2E rule sets adventure paths, I would definitely be up for, like, because this would be perfect for a Skulls and Shackles adventure path, having a fish person. Okay, where were we going? What would our free strength? Strength and constitution from what we were, and our background gives us strength and constitution. Oh no, that's for the class. Strength and constitution. Dex. True. Some dex would be good. For a little bit of defense. What does that? Because I kind of really want to take when I can get it, the reinforced chassis, medium armor, a dex cap of +1. So I don't want any more dex than what I have. A dex cap of +1. That's all I'm going to have, and then this is going to be my armor from then on. It's going to be just my body. But thank you for reminding me of that. And then let's go back to Barbarian. Pass the champion, pass the bard. Barbarian. We get an ability boost into strength due to Barbarian. Yep, we had that. Some classes also give a second ability boost. Getting the free. Well, I mean, technically it would have been like that, so. There. So 14, 12, 14, and then 10 the rest of the way down. Technically, I think the way it works is I could take a flaw to take another ability boost somewhere else. So, accept like a flaw in charisma to take another boost in strength. But I'm good with what this is. So 14, 12, 14, and then 10 the rest of the way down. Not 13, 14. Then 10, 10.
Tech fucking explode
10.
around me.
Let's see, what else do we get? We are trained in diplomacy. And let's say before I became automaton, I was a dwarf. No, elf. Elf. So, elf lore, diplomacy, and the hobnobbler skill feat, whatever that does. So, diplomacy, elf lore. Background feat, skill feat. Hobnobbler. What does that do? What do this do, Mr. Google? You're skilled at learning information through conversation, and gather information exploration activity takes you half as long as normal, typically reducing the time to hour. If you're a master in diplomacy and you gather information at the normal speed, then you attempt to do so and roll a critical failure, you get a failure instead. There is still no guarantee that a rumor you learn will gather information is accurate. Okay. Okay, I can take that. Yeah. Hobnobbler leads to entourage. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I think that was it. Yeah. So that was all for that. So now we have an expert in perception. No wisdom, so no bonus to perception other than the 4. Up. We are an expert in fortitude and will, but only trained in reflex. Good. We are trained in athletics and 3 other skills because it's 3 plus your intelligence modifier. I only have 3. Because I have no intelligence modifiers, so what was it? Athletics. It's just athletics and 3 others. So athletics, intimidation. I might take acrobatics. To do some of the bullshit, like, run, jump, smash down that he does. Even with the armor penalty. Especially with flying. Acrobatics with flying. Survival would have also been decent, but meh. You're trained in simple, martial, and unarmed attacks. Simple, martial, and unarmed. Yep, wrong thing. Defenses, light, medium, and unarmored defense. We are trained in. Light, medium, and unarmored defense. What level is that feat? It is a first level. automaton feat. I could start out with it, maybe. Yeah, heritage feat. Ancestry feat. Well, no, my heritage... It didn't give me a feat. It gave me a requirement for that. So, warrior automaton on that. Dim light. Speed 1, hit point 8. So it's 8 plus 12 plus constitution modifier. So 20 plus 1? 2. 20. So 22. Yeah, so apparently in 2e Veril, you get... If you're doing it like this, which is how it's kind of supposed to be built, which I'm actually really liking. There's not a lot of dice rolling just in the character creation, which means you have a bit more actual building of your characters instead of really hoping you roll good dice rolls. But you start out, your race gives you a hit dice, and your class gives you a hit dice, and then your constitution modifier, and you basically add all those together, and that's your starting HP. And you might roll for, like, higher levels. Or no, you just increase it every level. So 12 plus constitution modifier, so 14 HP every level that you're a barbarian. If you have a 2 in con. I like that. That way you can't nat 1 your HP gain when you level up. That's actually very good. I like that. I like that a lot. Fuck rolling 1 when you're leveling up and it's like, okay, time to roll HP. I only get 1 HP. I actually really like that. Really like that a lot. It's really good. Barbarian feat, ancestry, background, initial propensity, rage, instinct. Do you get an ancestry feat? You don't get another ancestry feat till level 5. Which is when that happens. So I should be able to pick... You should be able to pick one there. It's just that other one gave me one. Because my skeletal heritage, I think, gave me one. If not, I would have... I think I missed something on my skeleton. But that's fine. I can easily look at that and add that in later. I built most of it. I got the core. I'm definitely taking this for my first thing. Which also, when I get enhancement, I can take that if I have none of the others. Which will allow me, if I am critically hit, I can attempt a DC 17 check, and if I am successful, the attack becomes a normal hit. So I can just negate criticals as a reaction, which is good. Let's go ahead and add that to here. It's an ancestry feat. Reinforced chassis. warrior automaton was the heritage, so we get basically free unarmed attack of 1d6. That's good. That's great. There we go. So we got that. Got the hobnobbler background. We got those 2 feats. We got all our skills set up. We got these set up. We have our HP, which is a lot of HP for a barbarian. It's actually great. Okay. Class DC. Oh. I forgot to check that for my one thing. Technically, I could also use this in the mage one as well. just for shits and giggles, I could be like, throw this guy into the mage one. It's like I'm gonna be better than the last time I became a warlord. I'm gonna come here and I'm gonna learn magic as well.
The last time I became a warlord.
Yeah, because automatons are like ancient.
Okay.
It's just like he doesn't remember. He remembers what he was, and he remembers like the cliff notes of what it. But then he got trapped, and kind of forgot most of the details. So he's back down to level 1, and he doesn't remember a lot of it. It was basically just. It's basically the old man. I was great once back in the day. I don't remember what it was, but I was great. You want to make a rogue?
Hey.
In the mage one? I'm really liking that mage one just for that instance.
You know, like that magic school thing.
Yeah. What would you make as a class?
You know, I don't know.
Because it allows you can pick a martial class and you still get a free multi-class addition onto you of either druid or wizard. Technically, I could have gone druid, cleric, which would have made more sense, but I like adding a little bit of arcane into that as well. Tells big stories, but he never actually did anything in those stories. Yeah. Do rogue wizard? Yeah.
But I was wanting to do the cute flesh work.
Okay.
Remember?
What would you have her class be?
Man, I don't know.
Technically, we have a rogue, we have a cleric. So either another off of either of those two, or like a combat oriented one. Cute fleshwarp barbarian. She gets really mad when her friends are hurt. And 2 goblins are civilized. Yeah, for the most part. They still have their eccentricities, but
Eccentricities.
yeah. Yeah. So just think about it real quick. What would you make her class? Out of the core classes.
What are the core classes again?
The core classes are...
Yeah.
So we have... Okay, there's a couple others that have come in from other things. So we have Alchemist, Barbarian, Oracle, Ranger, Bard, Champion, Rogue, Sorcerer, Cleric, Druid, Summoner, Swashbuckler, Fighter, Investigator, Witch, Wizard, Magus, Monk, Gunslinger, and Inventor. Inventor sounds... Tell me about you. Guns and Gears...
Can you, like, send me the list?
Uh, hold on. Here, give me a second. I will send you the list. Hold on, I'm sending Pandora the list. Inventor, tell me about you. Any tinkerer can follow a diagram to make a device, but you invent the impossible. Every strange contraption you dream up is a unique experiment pushing the edge of possibility. A mysterious machine that seems to work for only you. You're always on the verge of the next breakthrough, and every trial and tribulation is another opportunity to test and tune. If you can dream it, you can build it. See. Class features. You have a bevy of small devices of your own invention, from muscle stimulants to concussive pistons. When it's necessary, you can throw them into overdrive to assist in combat. Innovation. While you're always creating inventions, there's one that represents your permanent work and one that you hope with refinement might change the world. Choose one innovation. Your innovation's level is equal to your level. If your innovation is destroyed, you can spend 1 day at downtime for crafting. Explode.
Wait! Wait!
What?
2E Fea's familiar has multiple tails now?
Oh, nice.
At least 7 tails.
Innovations. Power suit. Innovations. Armor innovation. Construct innovation. Oh my god! That's exactly what I wanted for another adventure path. Creating a construct. A character that creates a construct. I need to use this for something. I need to play this on something. If somebody could turn this into Pathfinder, like take a 1E adventure path, bring it to 2E, I will make one of these characters and run it in it. Because, oh my god. Because construct innovation is exactly what I've wanted. The ability to create a construct. Somehow. That's... Yes! Or if it has to be a 2E adventure path, I might make this one for the, what is it? What one was it? The Extinction Curse. That I mistakenly called Extinction Circus, because it takes place as you're part of a circus. And I could easily work in a construct as part of a circus, because, hey, it's a thing! Oh.
Of course, what I'm thinking is, like, not even interesting. Probably.
You can make a medium companion right off the bait. Yes! Yes, this is exactly what I've wanted! Oh my god! So we have your Varel. Which kind of innovation would he do? Armor, construct, or weapon? I'm guessing weapon, right? As is, like, the main thing. Like, he's got a construct as well? Okay. So we'd both go construct. Because I've always wanted a... you remember, I've talked about it with you a lot. I've always wanted to make a spellcaster or something that it doesn't have to be a spellcaster. It just had to be someone that could create like a construct or something. But that was always locked behind non-player character feats and shit because it costs so much money and so much other things that it was just not possible. So I would definitely go a construct innovation as well. Armor innovation. There you have a human Iron Man. You have human Iron Man instead of automaton Iron Man with armor innovation. Oh, that is awesome. I am so glad we learned about this. Summoner is also added into 2E, so I could look into that too. But yeah, definitely. I am so glad. Thank you for making me look up these classes, Pandora, because oh my god. Thank Pandora, Varel. Because without her, I wouldn't have looked at this and we wouldn't have known about this. What?
I'm pretty sure, like, what I'm thinking isn't even interesting.
What?
Magus.
Okay, yeah.
Also, I'm looking at the...
You could do Magus and then do Druid as your multi-class. So you could have a bit of Divine with a bit of... with your Magus, spells.
I'm looking at the familiars.
Yeah?
And there is a calligraphy worm.
Ooh, that sounds interesting.
So
We need to find someone to DM for us, Varel. We need to.
They're apparently, like, these little dragons. Okay, I don't know, like, what size they are, but they're familiar, so they can't be big. But they also they have ink spray and stylus claws.
Ooh.
That they can, like, fill with their natural ink.
Nice.
Using its claw as a pen without having to purchase ink. Clockwork familiar. Crawling hand.
Oh man, this looks amazing.
Crawling hands make grisly but striking familiars, popular among necromancers with an eye for aesthetics.
Where did I find that one Adventure Paths info? Paizo. Paizo, Adventure Paths, Pathfinder. It'll take you to 2E, and it's called Strength of Thousands. A magic school like no other, the oldest and most prestigious magic academy in the world is Magambia, an ancient institution founded by the greatest wizards of the world has ever known. And you go to there, you can get the character, the player guide free. But getting the actual books cost money, of course. And this is a full adventure path of 2E. Let's see. What's the description of the first one? School's in session. The newest students of the venerable Magambia School of Magic must begin their academic careers with tests of their skill and resourcefulness. The heroes can learn much from their teachers and fellow students, but must beware of mysterious secrets and sinister plots. The rigors facing any student are steep, but the heroes must also contend with strange infestations and supernatural intruders in the school's ancient halls. Education is far from easy at the oldest, most prestigious magic academy at the world. And then it just goes on from there. Yeah?
One of the familiars is the baby of these.
Nice. So you would be a magus. You would be a
That's what
flesh
I'm thinking.
flesh warp magus. Probably take the druid. Let's quickly look here. So magus, magus, magus. Where are you? There.
Fairy dragons, of course. And so we. Ooh. Yeah, these little guys are also familiars, of
Yeah.
course.
Also, look at your hybrid studies, because that'll be able to tell you which one of two maguses you would go. One has conflict spells, one is studious spells.
Where's that?
It's up at the top. Up at the top. Up at the top. Hy- uh the bottom row of those there. Anyways, back to my character. While Veril looks at that.
Old friend.
Okay. We're barbarian. So we get rage, and we get instinct. So we get rage as our first feature, because of course we do. And we get instinct, but we're going to take as our instinct, we get one of three choices: dragon, fury, or we get four choices: dragon, fury, giant, or spirit.
You can.
We're definitely doing giant.
As a familiar, you can get the spirit of a dead pet.
Okay.
Kuda Kitsune!
Gabo Inventor, sponsored by a village background. Nice.
Pipe Fox. Second opinion?
And then we go back. What does the giant instinct get? Ba, 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 ba.
I have never heard of this thing. Huh.
His adoptive family always saw how curious he was, but he couldn't afford the tuition, so everybody in the village pitched in to send him to school. That is sweet.
Pop it.
So let's look at class feats for the barbarian. First level.
Spell slime!
Raging intimidation would be interesting. Ooh, yes. Raging intimidation would fit Barbatos. Especially because it gives training to crafting. Yeah. So, raging intimidation, definitely.
Maybe.
And I think that's it, other than, yeah, just like the personality and stuff like that. But it's basically Barbatos as the core concept. Barbatos as a warlord. Is that? Let's reopen my Skelly for a second, because that is... I think I missed something, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I missed 1 feat. So let's go back to here. Go skeleton. Skeleton feats. Let's see. As in life, so in death. Specific memories of your old life are hard to hold on to, but you know things without remembering why. That sounds interesting. See, as in life, so in death. What does this give me? Specific memories in life. You gain the adopted ancestry feat. You can choose any ancestry, but it is likely to be one that matches both your skeleton heritage and blah blah blah. As long as your body is completely covered in armor and clothing, blah blah blah. A medium-sized turtle-looking construct with a cannon on his back. Oh, if that works, yes, definitely. Fuck yeah. Might take that. Collapse. Undead empathy. Relationship with undead gives you a stronger bond with other undead. You can use diplomacy to make an impression on mindless undead or make simple requests of them. As long as there aren't living creatures nearby, they usually let you speak. If the undead creature currently is in the thrall of a creature whose level is higher than yours, you typically need a critical success on your diplomacy skill check. Interesting. Yes, I'll take that. Undead empathy. I can influence mindless undead. Yes, that works. That works. That works. That works. That works. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Initial construct modifier, you choose projectile launcher, which could be a cannon, dart launcher, or similar attachment. That is awesome! So, we have 3 players, technically, for the... Strength of Thousands. We have you with a character concept that you could easily build relatively quickly. We have me and my Skelly. Pandora can definitely we can help her. I can help her make a character relatively fast. And so yeah, we just need a 4th member and a DM. And then we just need to pick a day. The only difference is we would need to find a DM that could do what I need for the god thing. The edits to make it what I would be going for. Otherwise, I would be switching from this one to Barbatos. Any day for you as long as it's after 8 p.m. We have specific days for us because of Pandora. But if we could get a 4th player and a DM for Thursday, we could do Thursdays again. I wouldn't mind making Thursdays a thing for me to play. That's what you're saying? Yeah, I figured. So, if she works late. Understandable. Understandable. So we need a DM that's at least hopefully moderately understanding and can work with a person like me, or yeah, I might go. I might ask Twitter to see if anybody knows of anyone. Because I'm so glad you found a character concept.
Shitty life prototypes.
Flight chassis. You feed the construct with the means of flight, such as adding rotors or rebuilding it with wings and lightweight construction. Flying turtle cannon. Would it just have like? Would it be? Would it be trying to make it seem legitimate, or would it be the goofy? Like you would just stick sticks with like helicopter rotors, like two of them onto its sides to try and lift it up into the air, and just say that works. Because I would go with that. Its head and legs would fold. So it would go. It would go kind of Gamera. You could actually. Here's an idea. You could actually have it spinning to lift itself up, and the cannon could be in a little center part that can rotate, so it's left normal while the rest of the body is spinning to lift itself up. You like that idea? Listen, one of my favorite kaiju is Gamera. I grew up with that man. Nice. Oh, I also get another skill due to Anubis. Do. Ah, no. I already had that, so Anubis gives me nothing but occultism, which I already took. Technically, I could have taken. Actually, yeah, because I could take nature and then occultism from him. Where is it? Where is it? I had it up, I thought. Here we go. Yeah, I can take nature and then get occultism from him. Even if it can't be booster propellers out of the leg, holes would be fine. True, true, true. Well, I mean, technically, at what level it is, what level can you attach that augment? flight is 15th. I have a PDF. I could easily I just Googled for a editable PDF. Arcane propulsion is 9, and then augmentation at 9, but you'd need to take that at like 13. And not take any of these, which honestly I would be fine with. And then instead of any of these, take enlarge as or like greater augmentation. What does this do? You might be able to take a ancestry feat in a normal one. So, considering that, I would say jet propulsion would make sense because arcane propulsion from an automaton's feats technically is like that. You redirect energy from your core to parts of your back and feet, allowing you to fly for a short time. You can maintain this redirected energy for 5 minutes. So, basically, Iron Man, propulsion. Or something. So, I would say that jet legs would make fucking sense. And not be too far out there. I am so glad we found that for you. Oh my god. But here, give me a second. I'll get you a link to the PDF. But that's for automaton. Yeah, it's for automaton, but they can get theirs at level 9. And then at around 13 they can make it to where they can fly as much as they want. So getting flight at 15th for your contraption, for your creation, would make sense as well because it's kind of similar enough of the two races. But yeah, we made 2 characters so far in less than 2 hours. I mean, we don't have equipment, but that also wouldn't take that long because I have 2 characters that don't need to worry about eating. Comfort, maybe, but I can also probably argue that they don't need that as much because one is bones and one is metal. One doesn't need armor because it's going to be integrated armor, just his chassis, so that's fine. The other one, I just need to find kind of a lightish armor to put him in. Get him either a scythe or a flail, whichever, if the DM allows me the stuff for my build. And then for Barbatos, it's literally I just need to get the weapon. And I kind of know what I want for that. Pathfinder 2E weapons. No. Go back to Google. Loading, loading, loading. see. We want category. We want martial. Apply. Hands. We want a two-handed. Okay, we can't look at that. We can't change that. That's fine. And we can't change that. Okay, whatever. See, that's two-handed. Axe, musket. We don't need that. Bayonet. No. Blade scarf. Bow staff. No. Boarding pike. No. Combat grapnel. No. See, we want blunt weapons. Great club. There we go. Usually made out of wood, but probably could find one made out of like a metal or something. Or if there's like a great mace. Great axe. I could also take a great axe. Great axe or great club. Get to be below average for wisdom. Incredibly intelligent, below average for wisdom. I'm glad that my two characters, I didn't let them go into any negatives. Because I don't like having negatives. But that's just me. Or maul. I could go maul. That's a two-handed. Warflare. Warhammer. No, that's only one-handed. Like sometimes having a low score. Sometimes yes, but I usually want my score the lowest to be 10. I don't like going below 10. I don't like having negatives. But that's just me. What does the maul look like? Massive mauls are massive warhammers that must be swung with two hands. Yeah, that's what I would have. A maul. So for the barbarian, we have his weapon. I would just start out with a maul. And really that's all he would need. For the skeleton, I'd probably start out with a flail, probably chainmail. Probably pick up just the... And of course, like the standard starting kit for barbarian and character as well. Also, I think, and this is just for me kind of looking at... Also, I'll send this to you, because this is the Pathfinder 2E character... not character, the player's guide. But, I think I might be wrong, but I think what it is you have 3 actions per turn. You have a free action and a reaction. Striding, moving your movement, is 1 action. Then you can always attack, and you can use like a skill for something. So you can like intimidate to demoralize people, or you could use bluff to feint to give yourself stuff like that. And certain things cost more actions. And attacking multiple times in a row tends to give you more negatives unless you have like feats to mitigate them. You've played 2E before? I haven't played 2E, so I this is just going by, I was just going by me just looking at this up here and reading some of the stuff about it, like in the player's guide. I've never played 2E, so but hey, I made 2 characters. 2 characters that have been on my mind for a while. You like it? I look like I'll like. It looks like something I'd like. I like 1E, but I also really like it's a strange combination of simplicity but also a bit of complicatedness and more customization than 5E seems to have. At least sure, I can jump in a Discord call and help you make yours. Tell me when to call you. What are you looking at? Heritages. And I like how kobolds are also a normal race as well. Goblin heritages. All good, okay. Calling.
Well, Kobold is definitely a normal race, yes, but this is Varel. He's either gonna be
No.
or a goblin. I'm going goblin.
Yeah, no. I wasn't saying that for you. I was saying that for me because I really like making a kobold character. So that's another thing I can make.
Yeah. I had to mute your fucking stream. It was echoing so bad.
Well, if you're in
anyways,
a call, yes.
I know. But yeah, I'm trying to decide on a heritage. If I want to go ahead and just take one of the normal goblin heritages, or if I want to go and do like Esmar or Tiefling or something like that.
Okay, hear me out here. Unbreakable goblin, because while learning how to tinker and shit, your stuff would backfire on you, and you would just always bounce back from it.
Well, I was thinking about tail goblin because the tail, like, can be.
Yeah, used as a free hand and shit.
Yeah, it can become like prehensile and shit. Because there's a racial or ancestry feat that you can take to make it prehensile, so you could use it as an actual hand.
Unbreakable goblin. Feet require unbreakable goblin. Unbreakable goblin.
Or there used to be. Is there not a prehensile tail one yet? Feat anymore?
Hardtail, tailspin, tree climber.
You can use it to trip. Be an Iron Gut Goblin, just like he was so obsessed with his studies, he could legitimately eat anything if he needed to.
Yeah,
Charhide, fire and thicker skin, which allows you to resist burning. That would actually be super useful, actually, for inventors, since overdrive will make you take fire damage.
Yeah. True. Does it make you take fire damage or your creation?
Let me find the thing again. Well, both.
Ah.
Because when you overdrive, your construct also overdrives. Let me find the overdrive thing real quick.
You could go silly and go Dampier and also be a second person that needs negative energy to heal. Dampier Goblin.
You have a bevy of smaller devices of your own invention, from muscle stimulants to concussive pistons. When it's necessary, you can throw them into overdrive to assist you in combat. Overdrive, temporarily cranking the gizmos on your body into overdrive. You can try to add greater power to your attacks. Attempt a crafting check that has a standard DC for your level. Critical success, your gizmos go into a state of incredible efficiency called critical overdrive. Adding great power to your attacks. Your strikes deal additional damage equal to your intelligence modifier for 1 minute. After overdrive ends, your gizmos become unusable as a cooldown or reset, and you cannot use overdrive for 1 minute. Success, go into overdrive, adding power to your attacks. Critical success, except the additional damage is equal to half your intelligence modifier. Failure, you make miscalculation, nothing happens. Critical failure, whoops, something explodes. You take fire damage equal to your level, and you can't use the overdrive again for 1 minute. So, Charhide would also work really well, too.
True.
I really like tailed goblins, I'm not gonna lie. Have you seen the picture for tailed goblins?
No, I have not.
They're like monkey gobos.
Well, I figured because that's what it said. Like,
Hold on, let me see if I can find the tail.
descended from a community of monkey goblins.
Get down.
This picture?
Dude, hold on. He unplugged my display.
Oh no. Doggy is saying no, stop talking D&D.
No, he was trying to get in my lap, and then when I pushed him out, he decided he was going to... Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Sometimes when my display unplugs, it wants to mess with my sound as well. But is it what picture? I'm not currently on.
This one. It'll take a second.
Yeah, forget delay. Kinda. There was one that I like a little bit better that's like a pirate.
I think I see that one. This one.
Yes, that one. I like those guys better. Because they look like monkey goblins, but they're also kind of like, they're not like the opossum like.
Yeah.
I do like that style of goblin really much, a lot. Oh my god, it's another blue goblin. I like. So.
I like how they added in the other races to fit in with the axes for the half races. So like Azamar, Tiefling, then you got the ones for Chaos and Law.
And you can still take them on weird races, like
Yeah.
goblins. You
Yeah.
can legitimately have a goblin Tiefling if you wanted.
You can have a Dampier Goblin. You can have a Duskwalker Goblin. A Changeling Goblin. You could have a Goblin that is a child of a hag.
You could have a goblin
That's a
who
beastkin.
also is a beastkin, so it can transform into whatever beast it has blood running through it.
And then all the elemental ones.
I'm not gonna lie, beastkin was pretty high up there in my choices. Tyrannosaurus goblin.
I don't know. It depends. It's up to you.
Alright,
Holy
goblin or tail
shit!
goblin. What?
Okay, when can you take that? Unbreakable or Goblin? At 13. At level 13, you would get so much HP out of Unbreakable or Goblin.
Gain 20 hit points from your ancestry instead of 10.
Yeah.
And you even fucking bounce if you have bouncy goblin.
Yeah. After falling or jumping from a height of at least 20 feet, you can bounce back up into the air up to half the distance you fell.
Jesus Christ. I don't really like the idea of Unbreakable myself, but I like
Understandable.
the tailed or charhide. Or, sorry, tailed or beastkin.
I would say go Beastkin.
Problem is, he would have like a weird, like his natural form would be a hybrid. So I need to find something that would actually look very well with a goblin. Or it's like a base form.
Nothing's gonna look good with a Goblin.
Technically, I could make a legitimate monkey goblin.
True. You could make a legitimate monkey Goblin.
Listen to the traits from your ancestry. Change shape ability. Hybrid forms are natural shape. You can choose from beastkin feats and feats from your ancestry whenever you gain an ancestry feat.
What is that adventure path called again?
Oh, you're humanoid or hybrid shape. So no, normally he would be humanoid. So he would just look like regular Gobbo. But hybrid would be the combination.
Yeah. They're like the skinwalkers, kind of.
Yeah. Let's look at beast. Blink dog. Just be a blink dog beastkin.
Just teleport everywhere.
Inherited animal. Problem is, there's a beastkin. Fucking goblin bearkin.
Goblin bearkin.
Tiny ass bear is a fucking. That would actually be fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's what I'm gonna do because you can be the Ulfin Beastkin essentially, who don't see were creatures affliction as a curse. They are like essentially the were creature part. So I just do bear and then where you go. Oh, that's sweet. Essentially, Ulfin Beastkins, they're not were creatures actually, but they don't see that the were creature curse is actually a curse. They essentially go, no, you're one of us. We're gonna help you, and like when you transform and can't control yourself, we're just gonna lock you in a house that's barred with silver and give you plenty of food.
That's nice.
That's actually really neat. see. I like the idea for bear. A little tiny bear goblin whenever it transforms into its hybrid form.
Yeah.
What do you think?
That works.
What in the witchcraft is going on your screen? We are looking at Pathfinder stuff.
Yeah, we're I made
helping
2
me.
characters so far, and now Veril is making a character.
He's helping me make a gobbo. I'm
Yeah.
trying to decide on the heritage.
Because we found a adventure path we really want to play, because it has a very interesting side thing. Yeah, we got to find a DM. We got to find a 4th player.
We need a 4th player and a DM.
We know it would be on Thursdays, because that would be
after 8 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, that would be the best times for all parties involved. Because I know I'm going to be off that day. Pandora is off that day, and you're out at 8 p.m.
It doesn't really matter how late I go.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to stick with just the tailed goblin, because that's a specific goblin heritage. Yeah.
Okay.
So... Huh?
I said okay.
It's just one of those things. As much as I kind of like the idea of Beastkin, it'd be also kind of hard to make it work.
Which one would fit more for Veril?
Tailed.
Okay.
Because he's not going to be very animalistic, because he's a scholar, right?
Yeah.
So, tailed.
You wish you knew more about Pathfinder? It's all a learning experience. I've been DMing for quite a while, and even there are things that I'm still learning about and shit like that. Like, I didn't know that they had... I'm pretty sure it was like an errata or something like that, because I don't remember 1E Pathfinder allowing it, and I thought that was one of the things I was kind of disappointed about when I was doing 1E over 3.5, was I thought 1E Pathfinder clerics still needed gods, but apparently they've kind of altered that for 1E. So now it's... No, if you don't have a god, you just need to choose 2 domains. But 2E, you kind of need a god, because there are a couple other things that you get from addition to that. So... that's why I need a DM that can work a little with my uniqueness. Yeah, in 1E, they didn't need a deity. It would be following their... What's the word I'm thinking of? Just their focus or something like that. Takes a degree to be a DM. Kind of. I run adventure paths, so it's a little bit of less work going into it for me. I choose the easy option because I can't do a custom adventure because I know I'm not that good. I can't balance all that shit.
Where the fuck is the back? There it is. Okay, background. We're gonna do...
No, Kai. Creating a character actually is more easy than you think. Once you get used to it, you can start knocking out characters really fast.
The longest you will take is when you're first getting used to the system.
Yeah.
Because, like, I've only played a few times, but it still takes me a little bit to build a character.
And like, what was it? I only took, like, 2 hours to build 2 characters, and that was with a bunch of distractions as well.
Background, Tinker. 2 ability boosts. One must be to dexterity or intelligence. Obviously,
Would
we know where it's going.
wouldn't you take? Well, if is that the background if you're not doing the adventure path background?
Oh yeah, you got a point. You got a point. Hold on. What's the adventure path background again? Where'd it go?
For you, it would be
5,000.
2 ability boosts. One must be intelligence or wisdom, and 1 free. You're trained in your choice of crafting or survival. You gain the skill feat Crafter's Appraisal if you choose crafting, or Forager if survival. You're also trained in lore skill appropriate with the terrain of your community, forest or jungle, usually. Your recommended branch is the Cascade Bearers.
Cascade Bearers?
Yeah. Mine was the Rain Scribes.
Crafter's Appraisal. The skill feat. And it's you're trained in.
Yeah, you're trained if you're trained in Crafter, and if you choose that, you get Crafter's Appraisal.
I also really like how being trained works, because if you're already trained, then it moves up a level.
It does?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I did not know that. I couldn't find anything.
Let me find it in the rulebook
Yeah,
real quick.
find that for me, because I was actually looking for that ruling, and I couldn't find it anywhere. So I thought it was the opposite, that it was like in 5e where getting advantage on something and then getting another thing that gave you advantage on it literally did nothing. But if that's the case, I could turn my occultism into... I could take away from nature and give occultism into the expert level.
I don't think it goes past expert, especially when making a character, but give me a sec.
So you're like capped at expert as the highest. That would make sense, because some things give you expert just right out the gate. Like my will is at expert.
You know, Jack, I really love this little gap that you have in your paw.
Yeah, you don't want to put stats in the wrong area, but it if you're doing it in a communal way, which is a very smart thing to do especially if you're new, you have a less of a chance of that happening.
Okay, no, never mind. I was wrong. It's if you would allow you to be trained in the same skill twice, you would instead choose a different skill to become trained in.
Ah, okay.
The only time that would be different is if it gives you the same lore skill twice, then you would have to be a different lore skill. Anything else, you could choose any other skill.
Okay, so it still makes it so you wouldn't be wasting something. It's just going, okay, if
I knew it was something where you didn't just lose the benefit, you just got it somewhere else.
Okay. That's still a bonus, and I like that a lot.
Yep. I knew it was something. I could have swore it was too expert, but no. Either way, it's good.
Yeah, that is amazing. That is really good. That is great.
Okay, I chose intelligence as one ability boost, though. Let's do dexterity as my second one. And I'll probably, if I get another choice in a modification, I'll probably up my strength a little bit too, so that, because I'm gonna have to go with some kind of weapon anyways.
Yeah.
I might as well go a little bit of melee, especially with the dexterity score, so I could find some kind of like finesse weapon.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
I mean, he's a monkey gobbo.
Yeah.
It would make total sense. Alright. So I did ability boost for my race, my background. Now for my class. I went ahead and did all the background stuff, so I did the skill thing too.
Yeah.
I need to figure out what that skill feat does. Initial proficiencies. Oh wait, I already did the intelligence one. 8 plus Constitution modifier. Constitution modifier is 0, so I start.
Okay,
with
I will.
a
Have fun.
total
Have a nice day, Kai Kai.
of 14 hit points. And have a good one.
But yeah, no. Basically, I could use either of these two characters in this because I could easily fit.
It honestly is going to depend on what other kind of classes we have, because if we're not very melee focused, you might want to pull out the barbarian instead.
Well, Pandora said she would run Magus.
That's still not heavy melee focus. That's 3 magic classes effectively.
Well, Magus is melee.
I mean, kind of, yes, but it is also primarily a magic class because it blends that magic with the melee. Is what I'm saying.
Might not be tanky though.
I mean, yeah, but then we'd have like 2 off
Then again,
melees.
you said you were doing like a weird war priest thing, or you were trying to mimic a war priest.
No, I wasn't doing War Priest because I
You
have
would
no
be a cleric,
strength.
though.
Yeah, I'm doing the Cloistered, so I have more casty.
Oh, you're way more casty.
Might not be tanky though.
Might not be tanky, yeah.
For mine.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if we don't have any tanky characters, you might want to pull out the barbarian.
Yeah. Then somebody else
'Cause
would
I
have
have-
to go cleric.
I have 14 max health. Well, we could always see what the 4th person wants to be.
Yeah. Though if the it also have to see if whoever would become the DM, if they would allow me my little deity alteration thing, because that's like the crux of this character.
So, trained in perception. Cool. I mean, most classes are.
Also, I mean, if we're also multi-classing a little bit, the minute we hit level 2,
Yeah.
let me look up the multi-classing for Druid because they might get a healing spell.
I will be taking Wizard.
Yeah, I would be taking Wizard too. What's a good tank in Pathfinder? Crusader, Fighter, Barbarian.
Champion.
Or Champion, Fighter, Barbarian.
Yeah, because there's no Paladin or Crusader in this one. There's Champion.
You knock something down, hit yourself?
No, he I was messing with him. And then
Monks technically can be.
Expert
I
in
was
Fortitude.
messing with him,
Really?
and he just like rolled off here
Trained
and
in
took
reflex.
everything with him.
So I'm an expert in Fortitude, trained in Reflex, and an expert in Will saves. So thankfully, even with the -1 Wisdom modifier, I still have a decent Will save.
Tanking Wizard.
Which
I mean-
you could technically with this adventure path, since you get a free dual class Wizard 2nd level.
Yeah.
Because it says additional, so meaning you would still get your second level of your normal class.
Yeah, you would still get the second level normally, and if you wanted to cross class into it like a third class with that, you could technically do 3.
That would be super hard to do, though.
Well, it would be just your normal cross class, and then you're just tacking on the wizard shit or the druid shit onto it.
So I am trained in simple weapons, martial, and unarmed. Where is weapon proficiency?
Druid. Druid dedication. Cast spells like a druid. You gain access to cast a spell activity. You can prepare 2 common cantrips each day from the primal spell list of this book or any other cantrips here. Train spell attack rolls. Wisdom. Primal druid spells. Learn druidic. Choose an order as if you were a druid. You become a member of that order, and I'm bound by its anathema.
Trained in
Twice.
light armor, medium armor,
So what's lots of grinding.
and unarmored defense.
I mean, it's a school adventure path, so kind of. Let's
Trained in
look for the
adventure class
spells.
DC, which would be intelligence. These features: ancestry and background, initial proficiency, overdrive. Innovation.
Primal.
There's only 2 slots for features. Inventors get like 4.
Have to mark it down
I'm
to
just
the.
gonna copy it, comma it.
Yeah.
Explode. They get overdrive, innovation, explode, peerless, inventor, shield block, and an inventor feat. But that's gonna be a first level feat for class.
So by level 4, somebody else could become an off healer by getting heal. With having the druid cross class.
Open in new tab. Inventor feats. This is what we get to. You've built tools in your innovation so you can access and use them easily. That's actually pretty neat. I already get prototype companion because of my innovation's going to be the construct. So yeah, actually, you could be legitimately any of the other innovations and still take prototype companion
Ah, true.
because it's also a class feat. Tamper with a foe's weapon or armor. You adjust your innovation's core, changing the way it explodes. Appeal to your construct's companion's bond with its creature to have it break free of a controlling effect. Quickly fix innovation at the cost of its stability. Aim an explosion from your innovation downward to launch yourself into the air.
No, I created you.
I want to see what that variable core actually is. When you choose this feat, select acid, cold, or electricity. Your innovation core runs on that power source. When using explode, or anytime your innovation explodes on a critical failure and damages you, change the damage type from fire damage to the type that you chose.
Ooh.
So, acid, cold, or electricity. Acid is like the least resisted element, while fire and cold are the most. Electricity is kind of mid. I like the idea of just having electric. I mean, that's like obviously cliche as fuck because it's a construct, but I'd actually, if I did variable core, it'd be electrical. But haphazard repair actually kind of.
Built-in tools would also be kind of interesting.
Have it pop up tools every time I need them.
Thieves,
like a
you could
pneumatic.
have, yeah, you could have like thieves' tools to like.
Oh no, these are like.
No, I'm reading it right now. It's you have built-in tools for your invasion actions.
Healer's
These are-
tools that weigh a total of 2 bulk or less. These tools become part of
Yeah.
your invasion. Invasion bulk doesn't increase from this edition as long as you're wielding, wearing, or adjacent to your invasion. You have the same quick access. They do not count against the usual limit of tools that you can wear. I like that idea and have it just have my Tinker's tools in there.
Yeah.
That way it's just like shouts out its name. I really need my tools right now. Pops up.
And you could also still have. Do you need training to use thieves' tools? Because you could have that be like you lock yourself out of your building a lot of the time, so you just learned how to do that. That way, we'd have someone with lock picking ability.
I would think I would need to be trained in thievery. Then again, I already have 2 because of Dex. And I technically will get multiple skills for... because I learned crafting more than once, so I could do thievery. I like your idea. We're doing thieves' tools. Built-in tools, thieves' tools. I got locked out of my room again. See, my character pop up thieves' tools from his turtle to help him get back into his dorm room.
Perfect.
Everybody else just is like, wouldn't it be easier to carry a key? Yeah, but I constantly forget it. I'd constantly forget George over there if he didn't constantly follow me.
I love that.
I need to think of a name for it that he calls it. Probably not its actual, like, invention name, because that's going to be, like, some weird classification that nobody can ever, like, actually remember. He just calls it something. Okay, so built-in tools is my first feat, and parentheses, thieves' tools. Then let's go back to class features. Let's do skills real quick. Training crafting. I'm already trained in crafting, so we're putting that in thievery. Trained in number of additional skills equal to 3 plus my intelligent modifier. Okay. So, good to know that skill whore is still a thing in Pathfinder 2e. Because that's 6 skills. So I'm going to be trained in Arcana. Already crafting. Diplomacy.
I'm changing my race feat from undead empathy. Because that I would want something like specifically that I know would have undead. So I'm going to change it to play dead. So you're just walking around and you just see my skeletal body just laying on the ground.
Bones just scattered.
Not scattered. It's still in my full skeletal, like, connected and everything. But, like, it's, like, fallen to the ground.
Looks in a pile?
Like, just looks like someone died and their skeleton just was left there.
Well, that's what I mean. Some of the parts would kind of have to be disconnected in order for something like that most of the time.
Yeah.
The only time that would really work is if you were, like, still had sinew and stuff on your bones.
I was thinking, like, Fallout physics. But yeah,
So
just
we're
lie prone like that.
Arcana, athletics, diplomacy,
Scare
thievery,
other.
performance. I need one more. We can go ahead and do stealth since I have fairly high
Yeah.
dex. Well, not fairly high. I only have a +2 dex, but it's still decent. All right. Also, I'm sad. I cannot actually get any strength score, but it's all right. It's only a 10. I'll just use a finesse weapon.
Yeah.
My stats currently are 10 strength, 14 dex, 10 constitution, 16 intelligence, 8 wisdom, and 12 charisma. Because Goblin gives you charisma. Which
Nice.
is weird, because it never gave you charisma before.
Yeah.
But I'm okay with that, because I like to be charismatic characters, or at least slightly.
I mean, technically, I think I could take a like a self-negative to like my strength score and give it to something else because I'm not really wielding anything to bump my wisdom up to 16. I think
Making it
that's
explode and damage nearby creatures without damaging the innovation. Hopefully.
hopefully.
The explosion deals 2d6 fire damage with a basic reflex save to all creatures in a 5-foot emanation around you if you're wearing or holding the innovation, or around your innovation if your innovation is a minion. So I would still take that damage because it's a construct.
Yeah.
Unless it was standing away from me, which most of the time it's going to. At 3rd level and every level thereafter, increase the explosion damage by 1d6. That is actually super nice. If you have the Breakthrough Innovation class feature, you can choose either 5-foot or a 10-foot emanation. If you have the Revolutionary class feature, you can choose a 5-foot, 10-foot, or 15-foot emanation. So it just gets bigger. Oh yeah, the skill increases are what you can become expert mastery. I'm gonna eventually need to be master in, at least master in crafting. What does Peerless Inventor do? Third level, 4 levels thereafter, you gain a general feat. You gain the Inventor skill feat even if you don't meet its prerequisites. Okay, so that is a skill feat. Okay. And what does the Inventor skill feat do? Genius at crafting, easily able to determine how things are made and create new inventions. You can spend downtime to invent a common formula that you don't know. This works just like the craft activity. You can spend half the price of the formula up front, attempt a crafting check, and on a success, either finish the formula by paying the difference or work for longer to decrease the price. Difference is that you spent an additional time in research, design, and development rather than creating an item. Once it's complete, you can add the new formula you invented to your formula book. It would take... I could only do this during downtime, and it takes a day or more, typically.
We might have a lot of downtime in that adventure path. So.
With that adventure path, because, like you said, it can last years.
Yeah, of in-game time.
What do you do? Like, what do you do with the formulas?
What was the name of it?
At first level and every even number, you gain Inventor feat. I already did that. It's called just Inventor's class feat or skill feat. You're always creating innovations. There's one that input it. Yeah. Thing itself is called Peerless Inventor. It doesn't really explain it too much. Oh, it's essentially formula that I can use to then actually use the crafting skill to make
Yeah.
that thing. It just allows me to not have to pay for it if
Yeah.
I want to.
Gain access to the formulas for all common items in Chapter 6. Equipment by purchasing a basic crafter's book. Blah, blah, blah.
Like, I could use it to make, to invent, quote, a new way to make a snare or something like that.
Yeah.
Just common items. Dang it. That's not that great, actually, because that means the only special thing you have is your innovation. Which, I mean, granted, construct innovation is still fucking cool.
Yeah.
The weapon innovation looks like it'd be neat, too. The armor innovation, I was like, eh. Because, like, say I wanted to make power armor. Well, the armor innovation specifies it's a medium suit of armor.
Yeah.
I'm a small character. I couldn't even use the thing that I invented.
Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, the main part about this seems to be your innovation. Like, that is the core of your thing. Everything else is like side projects that are just generic shit.
Yeah, but I can still make basic stuff for us, which
Yeah.
will be neat. Crafter's appraisal, that's the thing that I wanted to look at. Your knowledge of items constructions allows you to discern their magical effects as well. You can use crafting instead of a skill associated with the magic tradition to identify magic on magic items. Though not on any other sorts of magic. Oh,
Well,
yeah, no,
no.
that's just other magic items.
Wait, what do you mean you wouldn't be able to wear your power armor?
That's what I understood.
But why?
It's a medium set of armor.
Yeah, it's. Can you wear medium armor as your class?
Oh, wait. That's not talking size.
No.
Duh, I'm dumb sometimes. Leave me
No,
alone.
no. I saw that and I was like, wait a minute. Is he making this mistake? I can see that mistake.
Entirely making the mistake that it's not size medium. It's, yeah, because inventors are able to equip up to medium armor. Either way, I like the construct idea better, especially my turtle with cannon.
Yeah.
one of the first things I'm gonna have to learn how to make though is fucking gunpowder and cannonballs.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Because it's gonna be a legitimate cannon. And then later, I can enlarge it, make it a large size cannon. Like enlarge the construct is what I mean.
Well, I mean, doesn't it start with a...
Huh? It would start with the projectile launcher, yes, which would be a medium-sized cannon because it's a medium-sized creature, right?
Yeah.
If I get the other thing to modify the innovation more, that allows me to enlarge the innovation, then I could also make that projectile launcher be the size larger as well. Meaning instead of being a medium cannon, it'd be a large cannon. Meaning it could effectively be one cannon from like that you normally find on a ship.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yes, it would take forever to reload it and shit. But then we have a portable cannon. Farrell, did you honestly spend most of your life inventing a turtle with a cannon on its back? Yes. Yes, I did. Do you have a problem with that? Because I'm pretty sure the cannon would have a problem with you having a problem with that. And besides, it doesn't just do that. It also makes toast.
Ooh. For revolutionary modification, you could choose runic keystone to give it...
A runestone?
Yeah.
Alright, something that can hold a runestone. I don't even know what runestones are.
I think that's like the enchanting of 2E.
Oh. Nice.
Rune or property rune. You can etch
Oh.
only one rune upon a stone. Once the stone is etched, it gains the magic school trait, blah, 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 blah.
Wait, magic school trait?
Yeah.
That's not what the runestone is then. The runestone allows the fucking construct to be able to cast spells.
Ah. Well, I don't know.
That would actually be badass.
An armor property rune. Well, it...
Well, property runes, yes. You said it gains the magic school trait, right?
Well, no, I was reading that for the runestones. I was reading runestones things, but this... you incorporate a device similar to a runestone into your innovation, allowing it to hold a property rune, even though it isn't a weapon or suit of armor.
Well, yes, but the runestone thing, I like the idea better, because then you could make it a fucking wizard or something.
That would be interesting, but that's not there. You'd have to talk to a DM about that. But I like that because
you read off the runestone thing.
Yeah, I didn't know what runestones were, so I clicked runestone to look into it, but the runic keystone revolutionary modification specifically says a property rune specifically. So you could give like your cannon one of the elemental things or whatnot.
Yeah. Wait a second. You get a heritage feat at level 1? This is special heritage feat first. Oh, you get a heritage and a fruit.
Yeah, you get your heritage
at
thing.
level 1.
Your heritage thing is like the explanation of, because that's where which Gabo you were.
Well, yeah, but it's just heritage, and then you get the ancestry feat, which you can choose between the heritage or your normal ancestry feats. Gotcha. Because it says that on this sheet, it says you get a feat at first level.
Yeah, you get a feat. You get a ancestry feat. You also get your heritage.
Yeah, I just thought the heritage first meant heritage, the feat, but no, I was wrong. It was just that's where you type what your heritage is at first level.
Yeah. And then down here on ancestry feats and abilities, at least on the one that I have, you do get your heritage at first, so I would get like sturdy skeleton, and then you get a ancestry feat.
Oh, so you do get 2
Yeah,
feats.
yeah, you get it. Pathfinder 2e, from what I understand, is very feat built. Like everything is built through feats. Because like you get a feat from your background, you get you get a shit ton of feats.
Hardtail. Your tail is much stronger than most. You can lash out with the strength of a whip. That's I'm pretty sure that was the one that I think we kind of house ruled it that because it's so strong like that, you could use it as a prehensile tail.
Look at kobolds.
Just for like minor items, nothing more than a couple pounds. The like character would like carry around if he was in a tavern. His mug would always be on his tail. Whenever he didn't want to hold it. What?
I was looking at kobolds for their heritages, dragon scale kobolds, and you can actually be metallic dragons.
Yep.
Yay!
You can actually be kobolds who actually are part dragon.
Yeah. And metallic dragons, not just, the evil dragons, because that's what they used to just be attached to. I am so glad about that. Like, you have no idea.
This treasure offering look and you scoff at those who throw away perfectly good scraps. That actually sounds like it might be useful. +1 to checks to subsist, and you can use society or survival checks when you subsist in the settlement. Subsist, you gather valuable junk that silly longshanks threw away. You can earn income using society or survival in the same way at the time as you subsist without spending any additional days of time. You gain +1 circumstance bonus on this check. No. Goblin Scuttle, taking advantage of the enemy's movement, so... Or allies' movement. So if somebody stepped next to me, I could make an additional movement at the same time.
Ah,
I
yeah.
think it's only like 5 feet, but still.
Barbarian gets something like that, kind of, except it's like for the enemy. If like the enemy moves away from you, you immediately are allowed to, as a reaction, just move along with them up to your full movement. So it's like, you're trying to run away from me. I say no.
You can make useful tools out of even twisted or rusted scraps. When using the crafting skill to craft, you can make level 0 items, including weapons but not armor, out of junk. This reduces the price to 1/4 the usual amount, but always results in a shoddy item. Shoddy items normally give a penalty, but you do not take this penalty when using shoddy items that you make. You can incorporate junk to save money while you craft any item. This grants you a discount on the item as if you had spent 1 additional day working to reduce the cost. But the item is obviously made out of junk.
I love it. Orc
That's
built.
Really... Huh?
Orc built. Just throwing scrap together.
I have made a dagger. A barrel that's literally just a shard of metal. But it's a dagger.
You made a flintlock pistol. That's going to explode in your hand. No, it's not.
Level 0 items. I'm pretty sure flintlock pistols are not level 0. I'm pretty sure level 0 are like simple, like dagger or short sword or something like that, right?
I don't know. They don't come in like levels.
Very sneaky. Nah, I'm not playing like a stealthy. I just have some stealth because why not? I was already planning on getting thievery because these tools. Deliver a punishing blow to an enemy's knee, shin, or other vulnerable anatomy within your reach. Groin check.
A crossbow is a simple
Level 0
common.
item.
None of them have
Technically-
levels.
It says level 0 item. So I don't know, if nothing has levels, I don't know why it'd be level 0.
I don't know why it would say weapons. Because you can't. None of the weapons seem to have a level on them that I can see.
I like that. I like that a lot. Despite a lifetime filled with questionable decisions, you've managed to survive, as though you have an uncanny luck that lets you avoid the consequences of your own actions. For the remainder of your turn, if you roll a failure or crit failure on a saving throw against a harmful effect, you get a success instead. Further, enemies and hazards that would damage you this turn roll the minimum possible damage. These benefits apply only to harmful effects incurred entirely during your turn in which you activate Reckless Abandon, such as running through Prismatic Wall, persistent damage and conditions that you were applied prior to your turn, and as soon as your turn ends are subject to full consequences of any danger still threatening you. And what was the O?
Well, okay, so all the some of them do have weapons. I think all the ones with the dashes are 0. So a crossbow is a 0.
Nice. So you could make a shoddy crossbow.
Yeah.
I kind of like that idea because it does kind of it goes along with the theme.
A dagger pistol is a 0.
What? Hold on. Where
Dagger
are you-
pistol melee.
I'm guessing you're in the core rulebook.
No, I'm looking at Archives of Nethys. Because I don't. Because they would be. Those would be in the Guns and Gears book. But the
Wait.
axe musket has a 1 as a level, but the dagger pistol is a dash, so.
I just want normal weapons. Okay, never mind. Where do you see the dash? 'Cause I don't see that. I just see, like, the special stuff.
On Archives of Nethys.
Yeah, where are you seeing that?
So it's if you look at the top of the whole list of the weapons, there's name, PFS, and whatnot. Right next to traits is level, and then if you go down that, there'll be dashes or numbers as you go down the items. An axe musket is a level 1.
Weapons. Okay, I was on the wrong site. Oh yeah, level. Let's do. Yeah, because when you put in level 0, it only shows the dashes.
Yeah.
Well, now it does show like a stiletto pen. Thunder mace, really? That's a level 1.
A gnome hooked hammer is a 0. Gun sword is a 1. A lot of these are 0, and I don't understand why they would be.
I don't either, because there's a rapier pistol, really?
Let me actually just. Roll 20. No. Okay.
If an item's level isn't listed, its level is 0. So, yeah.
Okay, so there actually is some fun stuff you could try to make. A Nakinata. A mace multi-pistol.
A rapier pistol.
Excuse me?
Nice.
What did I just hear?
A mace multi-pistol. A rapier pistol. Lion scythe. Umbrella
Battle loot.
injector.
Battle loot.
Battle loot. Backpack ballista is a level 1. Damn it.
Damn it. Black powder knuckles, however.
Black powder knuckle dusters. Fuck yeah.
Fucking explode when you punch.
Fatal D6. Doesn't that mean when you crit, you deal an extra D8? Doesn't that mean when you crit, you deal like an extra D8? Fail rate includes the dice size on a
fusion.
increases to that die size instead of the normal dice, and the weapon adds 1 additional damage die to the listed size.
Cane pistols.
Nice.
Combat no, that's
A
level 1.
blunderbuss is a level 0.
What the fuck? So yes, entirely orc.
Now you can't make like precision. I guess very like well done precision thing like a double-barreled musket, but you can make a double-barreled pistol.
Gun sword. No, that's level 1.
Yeah, gun sword is 1.
Damn.
Hammer gun is 1.
An injection spear.
A pepper box is 0. That's nice.
Fucking meteor hammer. That's from Gods and Magic, though. Let's see if I can limit. I want to limit to finesse weapons. So, forked bipod, shears, sickle, stiletto pen, throwing knife, bayonet, bladed scarf. That would actually be fucking sweet. Claw blade, combat grapnel. Well, that's level 1. Dagger pistol. Exquisite sword cane is level 4. Okay.
Yeah, I saw that. That's where I realized. Oh wait, no, that yeah, okay. So it
But
really
the
is
sheath
just.
is level 0.
But all these things are just level 0.
Piercing wind.
Oh my god, there's so much you could just build. Shoddy stuff. What the fuck is a pantograph gauntlet?
Oh, what?
A pantograph gauntlet is a heavy fist-like weapon mounted on an extendable frame and attached to your outer arm with a series of leather straps. The frame's set of
It's the
mechanical
goddamn fucking...
hinges to allow movement to propagate across the frame based on reshaping
It's the
parallelograms.
fucking boxing glove on a fucking spring.
A punch thrown while your fist moves it extends the weight out to a rapid speed and lands blows up to 10 feet away.
It's called a what?
Pantograph gauntlet.
Pantograph gauntlet. I need to see this.
Deadly 1d6, monk, reach, shove, uncommon.
Is it a level 0?
Yeah.
It's like, wait. Mounted on extendable crossbar, driven by your own motion, mirrors your arm movement.
Check,
Normal damage is D4,
check.
D6. If it crits, reach, shove. It's a brawling weapon. Which means that they would have to succeed at a fortitude save against my class DC or be slowed 1 until the end of my next turn. It's a martial weapon, so I could use those.
fuck is a fang wire?
Oh, what?
Fang wire?
For creatures that
cold
already
wire.
have reach with the limb or
So
limbs that
what
wield the
is,
weapon, the
like,
whip.
a lion sight?
I could extend my reach out with that too,
Nice.
because it gives you reach,
Eh?
so 5 feet away.
What is a lion sight?
I didn't look at it.
I like that idea just because of the Goonies.
Yeah. It's just a specialty crafted sickle.
Okay. So Goblin
It
Feet.
doesn't, like, shoot
It's
fire or
called.
anything.
What was
Come
it
on,
called?
guys.
I don't remember. We went on
Junk
this.
Tinker.
Yeah.
That would be definitely the feat, because, like, it's fucking cool. Make all kinds of really silly shit.
What the hell is critical fusion on the rapier pistol?
What?
Critical fusion is a new trait for combination weapons that grant you 2 additional options for the critical specialization effect when using the combination weapon's melee version to make a melee attack while the firearm is loaded. If you choose to use one of them, they replace the melee usage's normal critical specialization effect. First, you can discharge the firearm to create a loud bang and concussion using the critical specialization effect for firearms instead of the melee weapon group critical specialization effect. Second, you can choose to discharge the firearm to increase the critical hit's momentum or shoot the foe as you attack them in melee, dealing 2 additional damage per weapon damage die. Interesting.
Okay, so.
I really like the idea of the rapier pistol.
It's really cool. I agree. Do age.
And it can hold 10 rounds? Jesus Christ. It's like those weapons that you can get in Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I have dark vision too. Nice. I forgot.
Oh wow, they expanded a bunch of places to have access to firearms. The following regions have access to firearms: Alkenstar, Dungenhold, Tiensha, Vudar, Arcadia,
Remember, this is like.
Stolv, and the Shackles.
I want to say this is technically more than like 100 years after current Pathfinder. Or 1E Pathfinder, the world.
I can actually check that. Kind of. I don't know. I can look it up, but it would just be when
P
tyrants...
Pathfinder 2nd edition takes place about 10,000 years after Earthfall.
10,000 years after Earthfall. Isn't that just the Age of Darkness that was like still like a shit long time from regular Pathfinder?
Hold on. No, never mind. It's not actually that far in the future.
Yeah, I didn't
It's
think
like
it would
10
be.
years at most.
Yeah.
I thought it was more because, like, goblins have actually been, I wouldn't say welcome, they're still extremely prejudiced, but they're considered civilized beings now. or they're trying to be considered as civilized beings.
Yeah.
Because it even states, like, a lot of the Pathfinder gobos and 2E are trying to get away from their race's past history of, like, murder hoboing and shit.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm really liking this character concept for you.
Me too. It's gonna be fun when I can finally play them. Okay. And I just gotta fill out the stuff for, like, don't know birthplace, but age-wise, I need to see if Goblin still is, like, yeah, adulthood by 4 or 5. So they are adults by, like, 8 years old. They usually live 50 or more years, but most of the time they don't live past 20
Trying to
years.
get him to go over here.
So he's gonna be 9 years old.
Yay!
Effectively a young adult.
Nice.
Gender and pronouns. Same pronouns as Raiden, like you said.
He/him. Yay.
I know they're small, but what about average about 3 feet tall? Okay, cool. So we're gonna do, because he's gonna be a rather small gobbo, 2 foot, 9 inches. Weight. And 3 feet tall, 2 foot 9 inches being. I would want to say probably no more than like 40, 50 pounds. And that'd be pushing the heavier end. Well, no. Yeah, no. We're going to put 40. That wouldn't actually be the heavier end. Heavier end would be like 50, 60. Catchphrases. I don't have one.
Not yet.
No, not yet. Eventually, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This character is pretty much paid, other than equipment and shit. I don't have a deity. I don't think he would actually worship.
I actually want to look up real quick the Pathfinder 2E deities. Because I know they added a few more.
Yeah, they did. They added a lot more.
Yeah, they did.
You could be under one of the Osirian gods. Actually be under Egyptian gods.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at that.
Your Barbados could worship Barbados.
My Barbatos could work just Barbatos, yeah.
It's an archdevil, but still. I doubt you'd want to do that, because you would
Yeah, I
have to
wouldn't
make him
wanna do
lawful
that.
evil.
Yeah, no. The problem is a lot of the death gods, like just in general.
You could fucking worship Karen.
Chiron.
Oh no, yeah, the Boatman of Styx.
Yeah, where is
But
he? What's
it
his-
requires some kind of evil, but I'm pretty sure that most people, like, you could probably ask DM and just be like, he doesn't necessarily worship, but he kind of follows it. It's part of the Horsemen.
Yeah, yeah. See that's what I mean. Is like almost everyone with
Death normally is some kind of evil
yeah.
or neutral. You could legitimately be chaotic neutral and worship Yog-Sothoth.
What the fuck is the monitor demigods?
No idea. Nyarlathotep, Hastur, neutral evil or
Barzak
chaotic
the
evil, of course.
Passage.
You could
Neutral.
also be chaotic neutral and worship Azathoth. A lot of the old gods, well, not a lot, like two of the older gods, like the old ones, have chaotic neutral as being one of the things you could be to worship them. Azathoth and Yog-Sothoth.
Yeah, Azathoth doesn't have death though. Decay, destruction, nightmare voice.
You could say decay. And you could say with Yog-Sothoth it's time, right? Because your character isn't just death, it's like your story is not yet written. You could argue that it also could be time.
I mean, yeah, but if we're going that route, I could just try to find
A different
something.
time god. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, it doesn't have to be death. You could do something that's more akin to, like, his catchphrases, which has something to do with, like, stories. So you could actually be, be under a storytelling god as well. I wouldn't choose one of the more aloof storytelling gods. I would actually probably choose something that is a little bit more serious for, like, what your character actually stands for.
Okay, yeah. Now looking at the death domain, yeah, definitely I need to choose something else. You have the powers to end lives and destroy undead.
You're not trying to kill people, you're trying to extend people's life.
And I'm also not trying to destroy undead. I'm using undead to keep people alive.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm gonna have to look through and find a different god of some kind.
I would look at time gods and like story, knowledge, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Maybe even healing gods. Or you could just
It
be an
changes
atheist.
it changes a little bit of like the fullness because the whole point was like talking about death itself. Like death is calm, death is
But as I was saying, or you could be an atheist. Because atheism exists. It's
Yeah.
under faiths and philosophies.
is yeah, but in 2E you have to follow
You-
a god as a cleric.
Well, as a cleric, yes. I was going to say, I was joking.
Yeah.
Although I'm pretty sure... Hold on.
Un-
You could probably make it work.
unless there's something in 2E to do that, because I haven't.
You could just be devoted to a pantheon.
I could just be devoted to a pantheon.
Atheist clerics doesn't make a lot of sense, no. But apparently, yeah, you rather than worshiping one god, you could just worship all the gods in a single pantheon. That might actually also make sense. Now, granted, I would ask DM on that sort,
Yeah.
but I would personally agree with that. If you don't want to devote yourself to a single god, why not do a pantheon?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but that'll only
And
be
it-
if I can't get them to just do. What
And
I said,
actually,
just tweaking
because
to death.
I'm pretty sure. Let me go back and see if I can find. Look at that stuff again. Deities. There it is. Was there not like a Mayan pantheon? No, pantheon is considered. There are certain pantheons that are actually considered gods. Because you've got Demon Bringers, Dwarven Pantheon, Elven Pantheon, Pillars of Knowledge, Sky Keepers, the Freeing Flame, the God Claw, the Path of the Heavens, Prismatic Ray, Touch of the Suns, Wards of the Pharaoh.
Wards of the Pharaoh seems like it. Divine
If you're a
Steel
lizard folk,
Medicine.
honestly, I would actually see if there's anything kind of uh, based off of like Mayan gods, because that would make a lot of sense for a lizard folk since they tend to be Aztec/Mayan themed.
Yeah, but I
Mwangi
don't know what
gods.
that would
I
be.
think Mwangi is actually African. That could actually work. Old sun gods. Let me see what this is. Old sun gods. That actually could work. Lioness gods. Okay. What is a monitor demigod? Oh. It looks like they're like, you know, the Watchers from
Yeah.
like Monitor Demigod seems to be those. They're like more like
Mm.
Watchers. They guide people and stuff. Imperial Lords, Elven Gods, Elemental Lords, Eldest. What is Eldest? Okay.
I actually like Wards of the Pharaoh, kind of.
I like that idea too. Yes, but I'm trying to
Cause
see if there's like a Mayan god or something in here
yeah.
because that would be fucking
But
cool.
just looking at it, it fits me a bit more. I could just lose the focus on death and just go with what I was just like a more general thing. Because edicts use magic to defend yourself and your allies, maintain magical wards, seek major greater magical knowledge. The anathema is to destroy wards that are actively protecting innocents, and refuse to use your magic to help those in need who ask you. Domains are family, knowledge, magic protection. Alternate domains, glyph healing. It's a glyph. Interesting.
It's not technically 2E, but apparently at one point they actually posted Aztec mythos in their Dragon Man magazine thing.
Interesting.
So, like, this name that I cannot fucking pronounce is essentially a god who makes life possible, both temporal and eternal, also a god of time. He is. Doesn't say. Oh, there he is. A neutral god. Trickster deity. God of medicine, patron of healers and witch doctors. Extilton, Exildan, Ixtlitan, the lawful good god.
Yeah, no, from everything I'm seeing, I really like the Wards of the Pharaoh.
I was just looking into other things too.
Yeah.
But yeah, pantheons. You could technically. Let me
Yeah.
see.
It's only like 4 of the actual pantheon, but still.
Huh?
Wards of the Pharaoh.
Oh, your
Pantheon
wards
members
of
Isis, Nethys,
Isis,
Sekhet, and
Nethys,
Thoth.
All of those make sense for your character.
Yeah.
The all-seeing eye, Isis being what was that? God of healing, essentially. Selka is protect the dead and vulnerable, use poison, suffocation, heal others. Anathema, poison someone you didn't intend to.
Yeah, no, Wards of the Pharaoh, other than just me having to kind of lose the well, I mean, I don't have to lose the focus on death. I could focus on death cuz who is Anubis the child of? I know it's Set in someone.
Osiris. I'm pretty sure.
I don't think it was Set and Osiris made Anubis.
No, it's hold on. Where'd it go?
I like how that's the first thing. Nephthys.
Nephthys and Set
Or
in the
Osiris.
Middle and New Kingdom, it was Osiris, or Ra in Old Kingdom.
Yeah.
So in different stories, effectively, it was Osiris or Ra.
Yeah. Well, I just meant who other than the male person, because I know none of them would have been tied to that, but like, who is the mother? And the mother is Nethys, and Nethys is... Or Nephthys.
Yeah. Oh, technically it's Nebethet. Is another name. But
Yeah.
Nephthys, yeah. Who is the associated with mourning, night darkness, service, childbirth, the dead, protection, magic, health, embalming, and beer.
I'm really hoping that that was kind of the one. Otherwise, and they just did a kind of mistype or something. Otherwise, they're saying Nethys, the actual Pathfinder god Nethys, the two-halved god, is a part of this pantheon, and that doesn't make any sense.
It couldn't, because is Nephthys in here?
I don't know.
Because Nethys could have been based off of Nephthys.
Where's the... Nope.
This would be what? Where'd it go?
Because
Assyrian god.
Nethys is that guy that is half
Ancient Assyrian god.
half healing magic, half destructive magic.
Yeah, because Anubis, Bastet, Bes, Hathor, Horus, Isis, Mot, Osiris, Ra, Sekhmet, Selket, and Set, Sobek, Thoth, and Wadjet are the only ones that they have in here. Which honestly, you could do Anubis since it's also neutral.
Yeah, but if you look at Anubis, his is just like every other god of death, which is edicts, lay bodies to rest, destroy undead.
You don't have to do the destroy undead. That's just what he likes you to do.
Yeah, but also the anathema is desecrate a corpse, and while I don't consider raising an undead desecrating a corpse, depends on
Most
the
things
DM.
do. Yeah, most things do. They could also argue that trapping a soul would be the same.
Yeah, which even going off of my character, I was like, trapping a soul. Yes, that is an anathema. I don't see puppeteering a unintelligent skeleton as that, but trying to trap a intelligent undead, definitely a no-no. Though that I might I might fail one time, just like I'm gonna trap my own soul and just keep it safe, locked in a basement somewhere. It's not really trapping my own soul as it is I'm putting it in a lockbox under the bed.
You can do that? You're not a lich?
No, I'm a skeleton, but I do know that they made in 2E there's actually I think a feat for that in the Book of the Dead. Because I remember people were making very much having fun with that.
Mm-hmm.
Because like it was saying something like making a sort of phylactery was like 100 GP or something like that, and they're like, what's the worth of one human soul? 100 GP.
Oh, fuck, it's 4 a.m. I'm gonna have to hop out of here.
Yeah. I'm gonna...
Made a character.
Yeah, we all made characters. We just need to find a GM and a fourth player.
Yep.
I need to find somebody to raid.
Anywho, you have a good night. I'm hopping out of Discord.
Yep. Talk to you later, man. Let's see, who's on right now? Let's see, who's on? Probably not a lot of people. I can raid Poppy. Skeleton man. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. He's playing Master Duel. We're gonna go raid him. Have some fun. Be nice. I'm really hoping we can actually find somebody to DM for us, because I really want to play. But yeah, talk to y'all later. See y'all later. I'm surprised I had so many viewers on literally doing nothing but making a character and talking. Thank you all for keeping me company. Bye.